expectations on him. In that first Lifetime start, they had said he was working up a storm. Maybe all he wanted to do was get cut.
Yeah, much more mature approach, I thought,
Sure.
in that start off the layoff and look good. And here's a look at the race projection that our TV department does, and it's a tie between Thundermaker and Military Time. That is surprising. In fact, look how close everybody is in there.
Yeah.
So if those stats are any indication, we could be in store for a heck of a horse race here coming up in the Queenston Stakes. Now, I was looking up some of the history of this race. A lot of plate winners have lost this race and gone on to win the plate. So it's not a bad thing to lose this.
No.
I mean, obviously you want to win it, but
yeah, sure.
Just don't dash on your plate hopes if you lose.
Got it. Okay, so that's our feature race for the day today, the Queenston Stakes. Let's go to, what do we want to look at next? The ninth race. Ninth race, we're back on the inner turf, 7.5 furlongs the distance, so that's 2 turns here in Toronto. An optional $32,000 claiming event. We will scratch the 12 out of this race. I think a lot of us were going to use the 12 if the horse had drawn in, but he's a steward scratch. He was on the also eligible list, and we'll see him another day. But today, we're going to get a big group to take a look at, including a field of 12. Youch. And I mean, this is a good group. Like, you got Kakoa in here. I think Kakoa could run big today.
Me too.
He likes this distance. He likes this turf course. And he does go back to Fraser Abley. It's kind of been either Abley or Adams with this horse. But and Catherine, gives both those riders quite a few horses in her outfit to ride. I think he might be the horse to beat. Donnie's got the one, It's a Stormy Monday, who rattled off 3 consecutive wins between 2024 and 2025. So, nice horse at back then. Kremlin Lad, I think he's better on the grass, so this could be the surface that he wants here today too. And what I found interesting, Lac Macasa, they waited the 30 days, Jeff, and they brought him back for less than what they took him for. That's not always a good sign.
Yeah, $2,000 less, so not a huge deal. But I don't love the way the horse ran last time out either.
I think they're telling you right here by waiting the 30 days.
I landed on Kremlin Lad in here because this one's been absolutely tortured in back-to-back races and speed duels, and maybe now at the age of 6, he might have a bit of an easier time with the stretch and distance game to the front here. And had Ever Dangerous drawn in, those 2 horses would have really locked horns, I think. But I think it's a lot easier now for Kremlin Lad. I'm with you with Kakoa as well. We see this race very, very similarly. It's 1, 5, 10, and some sort of scenario there coming up in race number 9 on the program.
All right, 9th race, we'll kick off the late double for you as we go to the 10th race, which is a maiden optional 40 going 3/4 of a mile. And this race is tricky. So we saved a good one for you for the last on the program. You have some first-time starters in here. The 3 is a first-time starter for Sittard, who enjoyed a fantastic day at the races on Friday, winning 3 races on the card, right?
Won yesterday too.
Good for him. So, we talked about this so many times. His stats first start aren't awesome, but his stats second start off the layoff are very, very good. His stats with first-time starters are actually quite decent. He wins at a 25% clip. You got Humor Me a Story, who is the 6 from Pat Dixon's barn. Colebrook will bred that horse. You get this Forster's Last Love for John Staples, and this horse has kind of got a few eyeballs looking at him. And then you get this, I'm not sure how we're going to say this horse's name, Tresource, which is the Dixon horse. But I looked it up because I was like, what does this mean? It's a song, Jeff.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a song.
Do you want to sing it for us?
No, it's not a song I know. I would assume it's a song like you're on vacation, somewhere where you're having a margarita and you hear that song. Yes. And you say, yeah, I'm going to name a horse that.
This is a must use a bunch in multiple leg tickets as far as I'm concerned, because you do have horses in here, as Elisa said, like Forster's Last Love. John schooled this horse a few times. Saw him school yesterday. I was joking with him. I said, I schooled this horse a couple times. He said to me, it's an old Forester. You just got to make sure that...
they're a little quirky, huh?
Yeah, they just make sure that, he's focused. He was perfect yesterday when he came over, so that's kind of cool to see. Master Steel, a Mattini speed horse. We've seen this movie 5 or 6 times so far this year.
What I always find that when someone passes away, Howie Walton recently passed away. This is a horse that he bred. And I just sometimes find that there's a little extra push from above sometimes with these horses. So I'm going to put Master Steel in the top spot.
I'm going to go towards Eubank off that good run in against Sammysaurus Rex last time out. There are no Sammysaurus Rexes, I don't think, in this spot. But this is a tough race. In fact, Lisa and I put together a pick 4 ticket. and we were going to press the all button.
Hold on, stop, Jeff. Look at yourself in the. Look, you.
I have a friend.
Go in. Come here, Birdie.
Do you want to eat my head?
Nice, Birdie.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh,
Look at
sorry.
the neck on that
Get
thing.
distracted over here. Whew.
Wow.
Where are we going?
He's looking for a ticket. It's like, where's your ticket? You guys put together a pick 4 ticket.
I think he wants to hear a commercial. How about that?
No, I think he's looking for lunch. Oh, just
we
got
got
one.
it. Yeah.
Oh, nicely. Oh, yeah, nicely done. That was a good one.
It makes me want to have my lunch now. All righty, let's take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll take a look at the Clocker horses. We'll talk about our plays of the day, and we've got a Geller ticket for you, too.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Announcing the Empire Trillium Series, a multi-year $3.2 million 14-race program at the brand new Belmont Park and Woodbine Racetrack, restricted to New York or Canadian foaled horses. This new event kicks off the day after Christmas with 4 two-year-old stakes races on Belmont's new Tapeta surface and continues all spring and summer through late July at Woodbine. The Empire Trillium Series. To learn more and enroll either New York or Canadian breds, go to NYRA.com/EMPTRI.
As promised, we're going to take a look at the Clocker horses for you this afternoon, and there are 2 of them. Briquetto makes the list for conditioner Julia Carey, off of work on the 31st in a minute flat. And Forster's Last Love, that's the horse in the last race on the program. And like you said, he's been paddock schooled a lot. Well, he has been gate schooled a lot as well. So I just wonder what's between those ears on this guy, because they've, been educating him quite a bit.
Well, John has worked hard, so
Yes.
I hope the horse runs well, because they've definitely done all kinds of schooling with this one, and it's up to Forrester's Last Love now. At some point, you got to start. You can school as much as you want, and just gotta say, let the chips fall where they may and see what we've got. Because sometimes they race and you're like, oh man, we have to go back to school all over again.
They say you can't teach a dog, to shake a paw and roll over and then not put him in the dog show.
Yeah.
You got to teach him all the tricks, and then you got to see how he does. Alrighty, plays of the day. What do you got?
Best bet of the day coming up in the opener. We should be about 3 to 5, 4 to 5 in this. Yeah, 3 to 5 is about right. I had a tough time finding a best bet on this card today. That wasn't going to be too chalky. I could have gone towards military time. The reason why I went towards the 5, I thought the 5 would be a better price. Wrong. Taking a shot with this Highland Blue. Could win by 20, could lose by 50. And my debut threat is going to be Meet Me at Midnight, coming up in a race number 7 on the day.
Okay, I've got Speedy Connection. I like this horse
Yeah, me too.
Today. Yeah, Meet Me at Midnight, interesting firster, military time, chalk eating weasel, and Master Steel in the last race. Like I said, I think we're going to get a little push from above on that horse today, so I'll play him across the board. What does Robert have? Well, he went over and visited some horses, and I'm guessing this is probably the Josie Carroll horse.
It is.
Yes. So he's going to use that one as an 8-1 morning line. Very interesting. And El Kabong.
Your buddy.
This is always every time. Kabong it. That's what, if things don't go your way, you kabong it. So this horse at 10-1. Good for Robert to sniff out some price horses on today's program. Upstairs we go. Ron Gearking's got My Covenant at 2-1, and Meet Me at Midnight at 4-1 for Doug McPherson. With 23 minutes to go before the opener.
By the way,
yes.
Your buddy Ron
Yes,
had
I
a
saw.
21-1 winner on yesterday's program.
I saw. Good for him. All right, here's Robert's pick 3. So he's put together a pick 3 starting in race number 6 by Keying Mr. Blue. Just like all of us want to see this horse get in the winner's circle today. He went over and met Nanina, so he's in love there. And then Briquetto he's going to use with military time in race number 8 on the program. That's a pretty good ticket that he's put together for you. And speaking of tickets, we've put together a late pick 4. They said you can do whatever you want. So we said, let's go to the late pick 4 because we were looking for a key on the program to try and get our ticket, to a reasonable price. So let's see. It starts in race number 7, and in the 7th race, we both agree that we like the 4, but we're going to back ourselves up because it's a first-time starter with the 2.
And I got a bit of a theory sometimes that could be wrong, but when Cassie enters 2 and 1 scratches. Maybe
Yeah.
they're kind of high on the other one, that being Happy Destination. So let's toss in a couple of firsters there with the 2 and the 4 coming up in race number 7.
All right, and then in the 8th race, we have a key, that
Yeah.
being Military Time.
Very unoriginal.
9th race, but it allows us to go pretty deep late.
You know what? We'll kick ourselves out for Kettle wins.
I know.
But
9th race, we're going to go with the 3 horses that we like the best. Just, in variety, like one of us likes one on top, one of us likes the other on top. So we'll use all 3 of those. And then we're going to go very deep in the last race on the program. We were thinking about even hitting the all button, but we decided to
I feel bad for our
zoom in.
graphics operator
Yeah,
because
hold on a second.
they had to put race 10 on 2 pages.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't fit.
Because we used so many horses.
That's great. So yeah, we're using the 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, and 11
Yeah.
in the last race on the program. And then Jeff will send me an e-transfer and I'll be able to go buy
Yes.
groceries.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Or gas, one or the other. All right, so that's our late pick for ticket for you. A couple of other reminders before we wrap things up. Just one big reminder, and it's a reminder that you want to be here on Thursday. This Thursday, June the 11th, will be our first Thursday of the meet. We'll continue right through until the end of the racing season with 4 days of racing per week. Woodbine Racing Live will start at 2:10. Okay, so I got to back that up. So be here around 1, so leave the house around 11:30, somewhere around there. Fridays and Saturdays and Sundays, obviously, we'll stick with the 1 o'clock, but we'll have the 3 o'clock post time for a nice twilight race card coming your way on Thursday.
Have you seen the forecast? Wednesday doesn't look so hot. A lot of rain. Thursday
yeah?
looks a little dicey. But that could change.
Yeah, it can't change. The only weather that I'm really concerned about is the weather for next Saturday night for the NA Cup, and it looks gorgeous. 26 degrees in full sun.
Oh, aren't you going to the Team Canada game on Friday? World Cup?
I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get here on Friday. I might have to order that helicopter to bring me in. I don't even know what traffic's going to be like,
It's going to
Jeff.
be a disaster. It's Toronto.
It's Toronto, and they estimate, I think, something about 80,000 people coming into the city.
I believe
Can you
it.
imagine that?
I believe it. If you could afford it, we'll have to get this pick 4 for you to afford a ticket. It's got to pay a couple thousand.
Yeah, and then we'll get vuvuzelas.
You can't bring them in anymore.
Oh, no! I heard you're allowed to bring a water bottle now.
Finally.
Thank goodness.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
don't want us all to dehydrate out there. 20 minutes to go before race number 1. 10 races in store for you this afternoon, including the Queenston, our feature race for the day today. "18 minutes to go before the opener on the program today from Woodbine. The sun is starting to shine. It's a gorgeous day. Not too hot, right? Just perfect Jeff Bratt weather.
And Goldilocks weather. Not
Yeah.
too hot, not too cold, just right.
I love it. Alrighty, opener on the program today is $15,000 claimers. Non-winners of 3 life will go 5.5 furlongs, so quick sprint here for the beginning of our card. And right now, favoritism. Wow, 2 to 5 on the 5. Give me my, wait, is it? Sorry.
You're going
Give
good.
me my theme music. That's right.
Yes.
Oh, I was up late last night, Jeff. First, start off with a claim for Bill Theranis. Let's start first with the one Alpha Caden. The other day I said to you, we better start paying closer attention to this Kieran Palmer outfit because they've been sending horses over, racing them in the right spots, and they've been winning races and paying good money.
And I was kicking myself for not having this horse last time because I had the horse second and, of course, wins and beats my top pick, that being Temple Hall. And the reason why I kind of like this guy was not only, as you said, is the barn going good, but this horse in the past has fired very well when fresh. And that was the case last time. And what I loved was how aggressive Romero Mirage was with this horse because never has this one put pressure on rivals like this guy did in that last start. Very close to the pace. Put pressure on Temple Hall, eventually wore that one down and got the victory. The only thing now is the water's going a whole lot deeper because you go from a non-2 to face non-winners of 3.
Well, this will be the first start of the season for Catholic Jackie, now a 5-year-old, who will race today with the blinkers off. They were added for the last start of the season, so maybe a little bit of an experiment that didn't pan out.
So Catholic Jackie, 4 works coming in. I don't know, is the horse tight enough for this race? That's kind of the big situation for me when handicapping this particular event, and I'm going to take a wait-and-see approach myself.
Commander at Sea is getting closer, Jeff. A third in the first start back of the season, which turned into a important race because both the first and second place finishers have since come back to win, and then got a little better last start out and finished in the second spot.
Yeah, getting better for sure, but that was almost like a career top the horse ran last time out. Can we improve even more now? Because don't forget, this guy's 7 years of age now. And he did run an absolute corker last time out. Maybe just all in all, just in good form right now. I've got the horse third in my selections. I don't view him as a real win prospect in here, but from a tried point of view, I'll definitely use this one.
This will be second start off of the layoff for the 4 from the Armada barn. Currently 18 to 1 the price on this one.
Yeah, I don't love the fact we're skipping a conditioning here.
Yeah.
That's not exactly ideal. Ran against Alpha Caden last time out, was no match for that one. Barn did pick up their first win of the season just the other day, so that's terrific, but I'm going to wait for this one to get back and against non-2.
So give me my theme music. They've waited the 30 days after the claim. They claimed the horse for $15,000. He was a winner that day, just got up to win. So they've waited the time and brought him back for the same price, Jeff.
So both you and I like to use the daily racing form. That's kind of the tool that you and I like to play. And buyer speed figures for me are a gauge. They're not always the be-all, end-all. But the buyer par for this race is a 71. Okay?
Yep.
Traditionally, if you run a 71, you win this race.
Right.
This horse last time out ran an 82.
I know.
Now, a couple of things could happen here. He could regress. It's possible. But I kind of maybe looked at it this way, thinking, what if this is the theory? Maybe this guy just liked the synthetic surface because it was his first start in the synthetic. And even if he does bounce a little bit, say bounces down to like a 69 or a 70, still might be good enough to win this race.
And they had to have high expectations for this guy when he was a young horse, right? They put him in stakes races. He won his first start at Aqueduct and against Maiden Specialty Company. So, you know, he has some ability, and now we see him, you know, for the low price tag. But this is a barn that is super, super live right now. The 6 is Heaven's Champion for Jamie Begg. This one is a horse that was winter raced down at Gulfstream for conditioner Bo Chapman, and then has moved over to the Begg outfit. Was a winner at first asking for $7,500.
And last time made this huge move into contention, but then just sort of flattened out a little bit. And I wonder if maybe $7,500 is kind of where he belongs in here. But certainly he ran adequately, to say the least, in that most recent race. And it's not like they were going all that fast up front, so we kind of had to make a bit of a premature move in that race. If, for some reason, the 5 does not bring his A game, this could be the horse that turns the tables.
And Lonrose Gabble, he'll round out the field at a big price.
Yeah, so third start off the layoff in here. We did see a little bit of improvement in that most recent race. Now, all of a sudden, the blinkers go on in here, so maybe that will kind of wake up this one a little bit. And I'm finding that Jose Campos is starting to wake up some horses, even with the horse they picked up and met with on yesterday's program. Just to let everybody know, too, our resident bird expert here at Woodbine
Who's that?
is one Emma Jane Wilson. So she was watching the show today, and she said that she wanted to ID the bird.
Oh, that's an app, I think.
Yeah, so you know what it is?
What is it?
It is a great egret.
Egret?
Egret. Yeah, they're
Somebody
tall,
should name a horse that.
long-legged, wadding birds with long S-curved necks and long dagger-like bills.
Well, you can get a few horse names out of there. I like Great Egret as a horse name.
There you go.
Don't you think? We got a horse we got to name. So
Their
that can go on the
wingspan
list.
is from 1.3 to 1.7 meters.
Woo, that's a big one.
Yeah.
All righty, 12
So
minutes.
there you go. You came to races and you're learning about birds.
That's right. Well, sometimes it's for the birds here. 12 away from race number 1 on the program as we show you our top selections for the afternoon, including Jeff's best bet for the day, which shows up here in the opener on the program. That's Give Me My Theme Music. Race number 1 in 12. Good luck.
It is the call to post for the opener. Race 1 coming up with number 3, Commander at Sea, 2 pounds overweight. 5 1/2 furlongs. The first race is for 3 and up, and the non-winners of 3. And the first race is the first of 10 here today. 9 minutes away. Here is the field for the first race. Number 1 is Alpha Caden. Is trained by Karen Palmer for Radcliffe Racing Stable with Romero Mirage. Number 2, Catholic Jackie, is in the barn of Roy Agostino. Is raced by John Di Matteo and the rider Leo Sales. 3, Commander at Sea for SA Racing Stable Incorporated, trainer Ross Armata, and the rider Christoph Douglas. Number 4, Knowing, is owned by Tequesta Racing Incorporated and Max Stables. William Armata is the trainer, and the jockey is Kamari Blackett. Number 5, Give Me My Theme Music for Natural 8 Stable, William Theranos and Pietra Moran. 6, Heaven's Champion, in the barn of James Bentley Begg for Valenti Racing Stable, LLC, and on board is Sophia Vives. And 7, Lonrose Gamble, trained by Rodney Barrow for Lincoln Rattay, with Jose Campos, the first race in 7 minutes. Three minutes. Post time, they're moving forward for a start. A check of the betting in the first, a very short price favourite. Give Me My Theme Music in the barn today of William Theranos. And they come forward with Alpha Caden, Knowing to gate 4. Next along is Catholic Jackie. The first race under sunny skies here at Woodbine is on a 10-race card featuring the Queenston Stakes later in the program. Commander at Sea to gate number 3. Sofia Vives with Heaven's Champion going in. Next along is Commander at Sea. And the last is Lonrose Gamble. Stand by for a start. Race 1. This field is set to run. Off they run, and a bit slow Alpha Caden the inside. Heaven's Champion won the break narrowly. Pushing through is Give Me My Theme Music. They duel in front. Handy is in the centre, Knowing, with Commander at Sea, who's pushing up on the inside for the lead, but out in front, Give Me My Theme Music. Alpha Caden snuck up to be 4th, and back second last, Lonrose Gamble. The trailer early is Catholic Jackie. Going out in front is Commander at Sea, has slipped to the lead by a length to Give Me My Theme Music. A length and a half, Alpha Caden. A neck away, Heaven's Champion. 1.5 to Lonrose Gamble and Knowing. And last on the inside, Catholic Jackie's about 7 off. Coming forward is Give Me My Theme Music to pressure Commander at Sea. 2.5 to Heaven's Champion, gaining on them. Back on the inside, Alpha Caden, and trying to get a run is Knowing. Lonrose Gamble the outside, turning for home, and almost 3 across the track. Commander at Sea, Give Me My Theme Music, and after them, Heaven's Champion down the outside. Back in the centre, Alpha Caden. Give Me My Theme Music, pushing on in front. Give Me My Theme Music by 2 lengths to Heaven's Champion, and Give Me My Theme Music's going on to win well and opening up on them. A big stride to the wire. Give Me My Theme Music by 2.5 to 3 lengths. Second, Heaven's Champion. Third is Commander at Sea, and fourth, Alpha Caden. 1-4-94. First quarter in 23-1, the half mile, 46-3, 58-3 for 5/8. The time is 1-4-94. The numbers are 5-6-3-1. The winner is number 5, Give Me My Theme Music, over 6 Heaven's Champion, 3 Commander at Sea, and 1 Alpha Caden. Now a 2-time winner at the meet is Give Me My Theme Music. And today it's success for owner Natural 8 Stable and for trainer William Theranos, continuing his great run of success at the meet. The Chestnut 4-year-old, a gelding by Game Winner from Jackpot Joni, was bred in New York by Jerry Belinsky, DVM, and Pietro Moran kicks off the program with a win on Give Me My Theme Music, who's now won 3 from 7 lifetime.
Okay, yep, right there. Okay, guys. Thank you. Yep. Okay, hold it right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Best one of the day. Hey, Mr. Bird. I miss you, bro. Mr. Bird. Miss you.
Official on race 1, the first winner, number 5. Give me my theme music, the favourite 320. That exact of 5, 6, $13 even. Trifecta, $30.50. The first race super 5, 6, 3, 1, 47.45. Swinger 5, 6, 220, 3, 5, 320 and 3, 6, 525. Payouts race 1. Off they run, and a bit slow. Alpha Kate on the inside. Heaven's Champion won the break narrowly. Pushing through is Give Me My Theme Music. They duel in front. Handy is in the centre knowing with Commander at Sea, who's pushing up on the inside for the lead, but out in front, Give Me My Theme Music. Alpha Caden snuck up to be 4th, and back second last, Lonrose Gamble. The trailer early is Catholic Jackie. Going out in front is Commander at Sea, has slipped to the lead by a length to Give Me My Theme Music. A length and a half, Alpha Caden. A neck away, Heaven's Champion. 1.5 to Lonrose Gamble and Knowing. And last on the inside, Catholic Jackie's about 7 off. Coming forward is Give Me My Theme Music to Pressure Commander at Sea. 2.5 to Heaven's Champion, gaining on them. Back on the inside, Alpha Caden, and trying to get a run is Knowing. Lonrose Gamble, the outside, turning for home, and almost 3 across the track. Commander at Sea, Give Me My Theme Music, and after them, Heaven's Champion down the outside. Back in the centre, Alpha Caden. Give Me My Theme Music, pushing on in front. Give Me My Theme Music by 2 lengths to Heaven's Champion, and Give Me My Theme Music's going on to win well and opening up on them. A big stride to the wire. Give Me My Theme Music by 2.5 to 3 lengths. Second, Heaven's Champion. Third is Commander at Sea, and fourth, Alpha Caden. 1-4-94. Race 1's finish order. Give Me My theme music, popular in the claiming box, has been claimed today by James Bentley Begg from the barn of William Theranos, and the ownership is Valenti Racing Stable LLC. Race 2 is the start of the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5. 3 Noisy Cricket, 7 over. A Joshua Strike should be shown as a gelding. Stewart Scratch, the 9 Encore Mo, and race 2 in 21 minutes.
Give Me My theme music is right back into the winner's circle. That's 2 wins in a row, but for 2 different trainers. A win for Devin Gittins and a win as well for Bill Theranos. The horse was claimed out of that race and will move into the Begg outfit as well. So looks like a nice little claim. They had a pretty easy victory there today with him. Let's go to race number 2. Second half of the early double kicks off the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5. We have maidens in for a $15,000 price tag going 7/8 of a mile. You can scratch the 9 Encore Mo. That horse is a Stewart Scratch. Big group to take a look at. We'll start first with the 1. This is Maynard's Song, a first-time starter, a homebred for Bruno Schickedanz.
Yeah, and that is Bruno Stallion as well, that being Cat's My Song, and out of a mare that won 3 times in her career. It's a foal to a horse named Right Brightly, who won just 1 race to this portion of that one's career. Works aren't going to blow you away by any means in here. Zero Fort, he's starting to gain a little bit of momentum right now, which is good to see. Post position number 1, I don't mind it going 5, 5.5, 6, but with a first-time starter going 7, it can often be a little bit tricky because of that gap. So we'll have to keep a keen eye on this one.
Let's go to the 2. This is Royal Fawns. Royal Fawns missed all of 2025, though, Jeff, and does hail from a barn that was very, very strong at the beginning of the meet.
And what did we say when Dave Cody ran a horse like this under similar circumstances? Ran against tougher, missed an extended amount of time. They took the drop, and the good news is when you drop, I think a lot of people are kind of scared to drop in the claim slip because you don't know what you're going to get. So we should get some pretty good early zip, I would think, out of this one based on what the horse did in December of 2024. They're going to put the blinkers on as well here today. This is a tricky distance off the layoff, going 7/8 of a mile, but the way the barn's going to start off the meets, maybe you got to give this horse some consideration.
Well, John's got 2 in this race. They're side by side. We'll switch over to the 3 Noisy Cricket. This one goes second start off of the layoff and on the drop. They added Lasix, they added blinkers last start out as well, but it just didn't pan out.
And the good news is with Noisy Cricket is this guy does not have the speed that Royal Fawns has got, so I don't envision any kind of pace battle. There's nothing more infuriating than when you send out 2 horses, they lock up in a speed duel, but I don't think that's going to happen with this particular horse in here. Just has not been able to really put it together at this point, at least. Has lost by double-digit margins each and every time out. And you can see what John's done. Maiden special weight, didn't work. Maiden 40, didn't work. Maiden 25, didn't work. Maiden 15, didn't work. So if this doesn't go well, I think you know the next step.
We have a lot of horses here that are looking to turn their form around, and they're hoping the drop is going to help. That's the case with the 4 Rainbows Hero, who goes out for Bill Theranis. Bill's trying to sweep the early double, and this barn he's picked up since Norm McKnight's retired, and we found this, that he's starting to drop some of these horses in, and it's working.
Yeah, and this might not be, might have to take a couple more drops down in class because you only got a 17 Beyer speed figure for that most recent performance, but at least it was some sort of progression. So now they're going to do a little bit of a tweak here. They're going to put the blinkers on in this spot. They're going to give the horse a little bit more ground to work with. And finally, perhaps more important than anything, they get to put consecutive races together in this one's career. So that might be a bit of a plus.
Better must come. And that's actually a good theme for this race, because better must come from some of these horses, including the 5, who, dropped in for $15,000 last time. The best he could muster up was a 6th.
He's kind of been a fringe player his entire career. And I think he's going to be a fringe player in this race, too. I just think that's what he is. There's always going to be a few that are a little bit better, and there's always going to be a few that are a little bit worse. And so that's just the way he kind of has run to this portion of his career to this point. The speed figure came back fantastic for his race back on May the 3rd, and against Gus's Drumbeat, and the 3rd place finisher came out of that race to win. So we'll see if he can get back to that type of performance.
Well, this will be the lowest price tag that Interim Analysis has run for it now consecutively. So last year he was trying maiden special weight. He was trying maidens for 50 and 40, but $14,000, I guess, is where we are now.
And remember going into that race, we said, how could this guy possibly be fit just off of 2 works? And then he opens up this big lead, and then he tired, visually tired. But now you would think he's going to be a little bit tighter here today. You've got another work under your belt as well. And he might go a little bit longer here in this spot. The problem is, even with the blinkers coming off, I still think they're going to use a speed style. And I think Royal Fawns is going to be a bit of a thorn in this one's side. But I do expect the horse to run better than what he did in that most recent race.
I'm going to use the 7 in the top spot, Speedy Connection. I like this drop here today for this horse compared to some of the others who haven't really shown a lot of interest. This horse was 4th, only beaten a length in a pretty interesting race. Be Me, Professional Maiden, finally got the win. But the 2nd place finisher, and I'm no bias here with her, she's an all right horse, and we're going to see her back on the turf for $40,000 on Thursday.
Just don't like what I'm seeing here pre-race, though. Getting a little on the hot side of things. We'll have to keep an eye on this. Maybe once the rider gets aboard, might kind of chill down a little bit here. The only thing I would say to Fraser is don't get involved in a speed battle. There's a lot of speed in this race that could stop, and that is my concern. I don't love the pre-race what I'm seeing with this horse. I think he's a little agitated. All
right, let's see the 8. This is Joshua Strike, who's a first-time starter, a colt by, I shouldn't say a colt. He is a gelding by Yorkton.
Yeah, so a 4-year-old just now make it to the races. But here's this barn that you spoke of, this Kieran Palmer outfit. So why not take a bit of a close glance at this barn? And listen, there are no world beaters in this race, so if you like this one, you're going to get a price, and you might be in store with a good shot.
Encore Mo is a Stewart scratch, and the 10 is the overwhelming favorite at 7-5, Grand Warrior. Now, this horse just raced 7 days ago and finished 5th when dropped in for 10 for conditioner Del DeRusso. He goes first start off of the claim, and they just wheel him right back.
So you look at those numbers off the claim, and they are mind-boggling, to say the least, for Anthony Adamo off the claim at 58%. However, that sample is a little bit askew because a lot of times what he'll do is he'll claim horses here and then run them down at Fort Erie, and then they easily win. So still the barn obviously does do very good off the claim, but just not at a 58% rate here at Woodbine. Now, this horse last time out, you liked the horse, I liked the horse. We thought finally was in the right spot and kind of was in contention and then got into a bit of a tight spot and the rider had to stop a little bit, but I didn't really see that knockout blow. I think overbet right now at 3-2 myself. I'm not going to pick the horse because the horse has gone down to defeat too many times, but definitely did have an excuse in that most recent race.
Well, like I said, I like this Speedy Connection horse, and he's at 9-5, a co-favorite along with the 10 now Grand Warrior, with just 11 minutes to go before race number 2. The second half of the early double is where we kick off the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5. Good luck.
It sounds horrible. Oh, horrible. How big would this thing be?
Dos champions.
Call to post race 2 on the program is the start of the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5. 3 Noisy Cricket, 7 over. Number 8 Joshua Strike is a gelding. Stewart Scratch the 9, Encore Mo. On the way to the post parade, they'll go 7 furlongs. A maiden claiming race, 3 and up. 8 minutes to race 2. In the post parade, number 1, Maynard's Song for Bruno Schickedanz, Devin Gittins, and Zarel Ford. 2 is Royal Thons for RCC Racing Stable Limited, trained by John Mattini with Kamari Blackett. Number 3, Noisy Cricket, John Mattini for RCC Racing Stable Limited. The rider is Christoph Douglas. 4, Rainbow's Hero for Rainbow Stables, trainer William Theranos with Sofia Vives. 5, Better Must Come. Ownership here is Bancroft de Souza, Don Ranger, Gregory Stewart, and Andre Ellis. Trainer Bancroft de Souza, the rider Jason Hoyt. 6 is Interim Analysis, who's trained by Jelko Krishma for Peter DeSalvo with Slade Jones. Number 7 is Speedy Connection, Fraser Abley up for Patrick Dixon and Colebrook Farms. Joshua Strike is number 8. Romero Mirage, the rider for Radcliffe Racing Stable, and Karen Palmer. Number 9 is a scratch. And 10, Grand Warrior, owned by Icon Racing Stables, trainer Anthony Adamo, and the rider is Pietro Morin. The upcoming second race in 5 minutes. Three minutes. Now the field is headed to the start. Race 2 of the day, and the favourite is now number 7. Speedy Connection is now at 3-2. 10 Grand Warrior remains solid, but is now second pick at 2-1. Support coming in for number 6, Interim Analysis at 5-1. And under double figure odds is 4 Rainbow's Hero. 7 furlongs to start the guaranteed $100,000 pick 5. First time starter here, Maynard's Song, coming up. Interim Analysis has drawn gate number 6, and now coming to the line is the first of the John Martini runners, Royal Fonz. Speedy Connection has gone in. Noisy Cricket on the move. Rainbow's Hero, gate 4. And further out, Joshua Strike. Noisy Cricket to come up. But is around behind the gate. The front of the starting gate open for number 3, Noisy Cricket. The others out wider. Stand well, Grand Warrior at the extreme outside. So it is Noisy Cricket and Christoph Douglas on the way to the gate. And pops the head through. Now the close of the front and the back stand by for a start. The track to be cleared, all in and locked up. Off their race, a good start, Grand Warrior. Bit slow, Joshua Strike, and also on the inside, Maynard's Song, the first time starters. Going through is Speedy Connection to be in front. And coming up are the John Martini pair for the lead. On the inside, getting clear is Royal Fonz, and got out to lead 2.5 to Noisy Cricket. And making ground just up the inside, Maynard's Song behind Speedy Connection. A length away, Better Must Come and Grand Warrior. 2 lengths away, Interim Analysis, Rainbow's Hero. And 4 lengths away last, Joshua's Strike. And lobbing along in front, it is Kamari Blackett on Royal Fonz. 2 lengths to Noisy Cricket, a neck away, Speedy Connection. 2.5 to Grand Warrior, the centre. Around them, Interim Analysis making good ground. Over on the inside, Maynard's Song from Better Must Come, Rainbow's Hero, and last Joshua's Strike. At the 3/8, the leader by a length is Royal Fonz and Noisy Cricket. The stablemate ranges up, and 3 wide, Speedy Connection. A length and a half away, Interim Analysis making a line of almost 4 as the leader dropped off, Royal Fonz. Now Grand Warrior coming through in the centre. On the turn for home, and Speedy Connection alongside Noisy Cricket. Noisy Cricket the inside. Speedy Connection is next. A length behind them on the outside, Interim Analysis. And the leaders really battling a bit of one out here. Noisy Cricket, Speedy Connection, Interim Analysis coming after them, and Grand Warrior on the inside. Speedy Connection in a very slow boat finish here narrowly. Grand Warrior the rail coming up really strongly, and Grand Warrior the winner up the rail from Speedy Connection and Interim Analysis, and 4th Noisy Cricket, 125.86. Ten is the winner, Grand Warrior. Second is 7, Speedy Connection. Third, 6, Interim Analysis. And number 3, Noisy Cricket, was 4th. That is 10, 7, 6, 3. Opening quarter in 22 and 2, a half a mile, 45 and 4. 3/4, 111 and 2. The final time, 125.86. Grand Warrior coming back straight away after a run last week, this time for Anthony Adamo Barn with a win. Grand Warrior, who was claimed out of that last race, going on to success today, gives Pietro Morin the first 2 wins on the program. He took the first, he's now won the second, and it's Icon Racing Stables winning owner. For Anthony Adamo, the Grey Roan 3-year-old gelding records a breakthrough win. By Contrail from Sound Barrier, Yuichi Masuda bred the winner in Japan. Grand Warrior ended up at 3-1. The top 3 finishers were all in the top 3 of the betting. Race 2 has gone official. Prices will be up shortly. Here it is as far as the payouts. Number 10, Grand Warrior, paid well in the end, $8.80, $4.60 and $2.90 across the board. The exacta, 10-7, 25-20, 10-7-6 trifecta, 38.45, and the super number 3 was fourth, adding value, $520.70. The first 2 winners, Pietro Morin, double 5-10, 1960, Swinger 7-10, 355, 610, 490, 6-7, $3. Payouts on race 2. Cleared, all in and locked up. off their race. A good start, Grand Warrior. Bit slow, Joshua Strike, and also on the inside, Maynard Song, the first-time starters. Going through his Speedy Connection to be in front. And coming up are the John Martini pair for the lead. On the inside, getting clear is Royal Fonz, and got out to lead 2.5 to Noisy Cricket. And making ground is up the inside, Maynard Song, behind Speedy Connection. A length away, Better Must Come, and Grand Warrior. 2 lengths away, Interim Analysis, Rainbow's Hero, and 4 lengths away last, Joshua Strike. And lobbing along in front, it is Kamari Blackett on Royal Fonz. 2 lengths to Noisy Cricket, a neck away Speedy Connection. 2.5 to Grand Warrior, the centre. Around them, Analysis making good ground. Over on the inside, Maynard Song from Better Must Come, Rainbow's Hero, and last Joshua Strike. At the 3/8, the leader by a length is Royal Fonz, and Noisy Cricket. The stablemate ranges up, and 3 wide, Speedy Connection. A length and a half away, Interim Analysis making a line of almost 4 as the leader dropped off, Royal Fonz. Now Grand Warrior coming through in the centre. On the turn for home, and Speedy Connection alongside Noisy Cricket. Noisy Cricket the inside. Speedy Connection is next. A length behind them on the outside, Interim Analysis. And the leaders really battling a bit of one out here. Noisy Cricket, Speedy Connection, Interim Analysis coming after them, and Grand Warrior on the inside. Speedy Connection in a very slow boat finish here narrowly. Grand Warrior the rail coming up really strongly, and Grand Warrior the winner up the rail. From Speedy Connection and Interim Analysis, and 4th, Noisy Cricket, 125.86. There's the second race finish order. And Speedy Connection has gone in a claim from Patrick Dixon Barn to Anthony Adamo for Icon Racing Stables. On to race 3, there are no changes. They'll go a mile and 16 in 18 minutes from now.
First start off with a claim for Tony Adamo, and Grand Warrior is a winner. And looks like they did some shopping in that race as well. They took the second place finisher, Speedy Connection. He is hot off of the claim. Let's move to race number 3 on the program. A $25,000 claimer nominators of 2 life, and we're going to go around 2 turns. A mile and a 16th the distance with a field of 6. Stratus is the current favorite for Hall of Famer Bob Tiller, with Rafael Hernandez doing the riding for Goldmart Farms. As we start first with the 1, and this is Some Kind of Mischief, who was winter raced at the fairgrounds, but it looks like they gave him a little bit of time. You know, they raced him back on May the 24th. He had competed last at the fairgrounds on March the 8th, and he came back with a decent 5th place effort.
Barnes done very well early on the meets, and that is great to see with, you know, a variety of different types of runners as well. Now, this particular horse, probably in hindsight, was in a little bit too tough in that most recent race. The winner might be a plate type of horse. You might remember that's one that moved into the Josie Carroll outfit and all of a sudden ran a really, really big race. And this one eventually finished in the 5th place position. But I kind of prefer this horse in for $25,000. I don't know about you, but when I was doing my handicapping, I kind of found all these horses the same.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm trying, there's little margin to try and separate
Right.
them all in here. So I had a tough time kind of moving this horse on top of the other one and sliding this one down because they're all kind of clumped together. And I think for $25,000, this guy is one of the clumped horses in the field.
Well, Stratus raced for $25,000 last start out, and he finished second in behind King Rosso. He gets Raffy back aboard today for Bob Tiller.
And in hindsight, they were taking a massive edge with King Rose. So they took the big drop, and that's when Kevin was dropping a lot of horses. Some of them were not running well. This one crushed, that being King Rosso, and they got away with one with the big drop with that horse. And all in all, he ran very, very well. He ran his race, but he was never just going to beat the winner on that day. And I think, Elisa, all he has to do is kind of repeat that last race, and he's right in the mix of things yet again in here. Barnes been great. Riders riding with a ton of confidence right now, too. And I just kind of like the way they're bringing this one along. They start off in a 7-furlong race, and they're going a mile and a 16th. Bit of a cramped schedule early on. That might be a bit of a negative if I had to find one. But all in all, tons of positives with the horse.
Well, Starvin's first race back this season was in against Give Me My Theme Music, who won in the opener on the program for $15,000. Now, this guy's offered up for the $25,000 tag here today and gets a new rider.
And eventually, when the horse started to make his rally, was on the worst part of the racetrack on that day, was on the far outside, then kind of just flattened out a little bit late in that event. This barn got off to a really good start. They kind of quieted down a little bit as of late. But they took this horse for 10, and already, you know, it looks like not a bad investment because you run well for 15, then you run well for $25,000. Just needs a little bit of pace to develop in here, and who will be the front runner in this field? That is one of the question marks in here. It might be the Forest Silver Rally off the bench, but trying to figure out the pace of this race is a bit of a tough chore.
Well, it looks like Silver Rally just wants to travel around 2 turns. So they've got this horse ready in the mornings, coming in off of a bullet move in 48 on the training track. This will be the first start of the season, and I would assume he's got some pretty good air into him to travel around 2 turns.
I like playing this barn off the bench. You know, there are some barns that you're so confident with playing off of a layoff, and that's the case here with this particular outfit. I'm just fine playing them off the layoff in here. And it's quite clear to me that they like to keep on the train track as much as possible. I think the reason why he worked on the main track earlier on this season was because maybe the train track, you know, from a weather point of view, was maybe closed. But I'm going to take a shot with him, Elisa. He's a price right now. I hope he gets a kind of a slick ride here with the Ryan aboard, and they might be able to wire the field in this spot.
Yeah, Barb Minchell wins 21% of the time off of the extended layoff. Let's go to the 5. Out and out disgrace for Devin Gittins. They used the waiver claim. Last start out for $15,000. The winner you weren't going to catch. Well, he was getting a little tired late, but still. Second place finisher came back to win the other day. And this one's outside and a little agitated too.
Yeah, a little bit agitated, but you know, coming off the bench, and this horse has had a real sporadic resume as of late. Ran very, very effective. It's nice that we get to put consecutive big races together in here. But for the most part, he is a bit of a closer in this race, so he needs some pace to develop in this spot. And obviously a horse that, you know, if the pace isn't all that hot, will be a little bit closer to the pace, and we'll try to pass them all late. But just don't expect any early zip from this one.
And Waiting for a Holiday was a winner against Maidens for $15,000, and that was the lowest price that he had ever been offered up for.
And visually, that was one powerful move the horse put in on that day. And maybe with the stretch out might be part of the pace scenario in this spot, but has he just lost his best friend, you know, breaking through for that maiden win? You know, they're moving up in class monetarily wise and having to face winners here in this spot. And I just don't know, like, I think to win this race, you're going to have to get into the mid-60s from a speed figure point of view. I don't know if he's able to do that as of yet or not.
We will find out. We've got 11 minutes to go before race number 3 on the program. Current favorite is the 2. That's Stratus for Bob Tiller and Rafael Hernandez. The horse wears the colors of Goldmart Farms. Good luck.
It is the call to post, the upcoming third race. There are no changes. They'll go a mile and a 16th. And the conditional claiming race is for 3-year-olds who are non-winners of 2. 9 minutes to a start. Post parade, here's the field race 3, number 1, Some Kind of Mischief, trained by Preston Ferris for Cam Haven Farms with Fraser Abley. Stratus, number 2 for Goldmart Farms, Robert Tiller and Rafael Hernandez. 3 is Starvin, is in the barn of Dale Powell as owner-trainer, with the ride is Leo Sales. 4, Silver Rally, Kevin Drew is the owner, trainer Barbara Minchell, jockey Ryan Munger. 5, Out and Out Disgrace with Eswan Flores for Devin Gittins and Bruno Schickedans. And 6 is Waiting for a Holiday, trained by Patrick Dixon for Colebrook Farms with Austin Adams. Post time in 7 minutes. 3 minutes. Now they're about to come forward for a start. This race at the 1:16, and current favourite is 2 Stratas, 9-5. And Silver Rally and Some Kind of Mischief, each at 5-2, as the field is about to be called to the line. Some Kind of Mischief being brought up now. Fraser Abley has the rail here with Some Kind of Mischief, and walks in. Next along is Stratus. To gate 3, Starvin. Silver Rally moving to the line. Next along is Out and Out Disgrace. And to the outside gate, Waiting for a Holiday. Stand by for a start. Waiting for a Holiday has gone in. They're all in. Locked. Off they run as they break in a line. Stratus narrowly in front. Away nicely toward the outside. Out and Out Disgrace. Splitting horses Silver Rally going to the front with up the inside Some Kind of Mischief, and out wider Waiting for a Holiday. Last early is Starvin up the inside. No clear-cut leader, chopping and changing a bit for that front spot. On the inside, Some Kind of Mischief in front of Silver Rally. A length away third Stratus with a nice trail on the inside. 3/4 Out and Out Disgrace, and together at the back, Starvin and Waiting for a Holiday. Showing the way by a length is Some Kind of Mischief into the backstretch from Silver Rally. One away third Stratus, a similar margin, Out and Out Disgrace. Starvin the inside and Waiting for a Holiday's at the back. Little change now to the running order, and Some Kind of Mischief shows the way up the backstretch by 3/4 Silver Rally. About a 3/4 again to Stratus. One away Out and Out Disgrace, Starvin on the inside, and still at the back, Waiting for a Holiday. They run through the half mile in 49 3, and showing out in front, Some Kind of Mischief by over length. Silver Rally in second. Stratus has had a very easy run on the inside. A length and a quarter Out and Out Disgrace as they quicken into the turn. Starvin is second last. Last of all, Waiting for a Holiday. And Silver Rally pushing for the lead is coming up to take over here. Some Kind of Mischief under extreme pressure. One away Stratus has had the run of the race, is coming off the inside. Starvin making ground, coming into it well. And as they corner, Silver Rally from Stratus and Starvin around the outside and taking a slingshot at them. At the top of the stretch, Stratus steps up to go to the front. Down the outside, Starvin, Silver Rally the rail. Stratus narrowly here Here's Starvin on the outside and battling back. Silver Rally, Stratus in front, fighting on the inside. Silver Rally from Starvin, and now Stratus pulling clear. And it is Rafael Hernandez and Stratus going on to win by over a length. Second, Silver Rally, and third, Starvin, followed by Some Kind of Mischief. The race time is 1:46.39. Opening quarter 24 and through. We'll come back to the times. The winner is 2, Stratus. Second is 4, Silver Rally. 3 third, Starvin, and fourth 1, Some Kind of Mischief. 2:4.31. The half mile time was 49 and 3 3/4, 1:14 and 2. The mile up in 1:39 and 3, and the time 1:46.39. 2:4.31. Heading to the winner's circle is Stratus, a second career success today. The Bay 4-year-old gelding is by Danish Dynaformer from Akati Morning. Success here for Goldmart Farms, who are the winning owners. Robert Tiller is the winning trainer. Rafael Hernandez with the winning ride. And Charles Pipke bred this winner in Ontario, Stratus.
In the winner's circle, there was one of them was always all over. That one over there? Yeah, I figured. Boy, they're getting big, eh? Wait for Bobby? Yeah. Usually know before to catch Bob. Yeah, no. Take your time, boss. Take your time. No rush. No fall down.
And the win photo would not be complete without trainer Robert Tiller, who's now on hand. And Stratus again going on to a solid win, a second career success here today.
Come on inside, guys. Let's go. Are you okay, Mike? Congratulations. Nice win, Bobby. There you go. Nice win. Congratulations. Pull it across.
There it is, the win photo, and here are the prices. Stratus $5.60 and $2.70 and $2.20 across the board for the win. The return for the exacta $17.30 and the try $30.60. The superfecta 2.431 $64.40. Rolling double 10-2 32.20. 5-10-2 pick 3 35.60. 2-4 swinger $2. 2-3 $3.05 and 3-4 $3.75. Payouts on the third. Off they run as they break in a line. Stratus narrowly in front. Away nicely toward the outside, out and out Disgrace. Splitting Horses Silver Rally going to the front with up the inside Some Kind of Mischief, and out wider Waiting for a Holiday. Last early is Starvin up the inside. No clear-cut leader, chopping and changing a bit for that front spot. On the inside, Some Kind of Mischief in front of Silver Rally. A length away third Stratus with a nice trail on the inside. 3/4 out and out Disgrace, and together at the back Starvin and Waiting for a Holiday. Showing the way by a length is Some Kind of Mischief into the backstretch from Silver Rally. One away third Stratus, a similar margin, out and out Disgrace. Starvin the inside and Waiting for a Holidays at the back. Little change now to the running order, and Some Kind of Mischief shows the way up the backstretch by 3/4 Silver Rally. About a 3/4 again to Stratus. One away out and out Disgrace, Starvin on the inside, and still at the back Waiting for a Holiday. They run through the half mile in 49 and 3, and showing out in front Some Kind of Mischief by over length. Silver Rally in second. Stratus has had a very easy run on the inside. A length and a quarter out and out Disgrace as they quicken into the turn. Starvin is second last. Last of all Waiting for a Holiday, and Silver Rally pushing for the lead is coming up to take over here. Some Kind of Mischief under extreme pressure. One away Stratus has had the run of the race, is coming off the inside. Starvin making ground, coming into it well, and as they corner Silver Rally from Stratus, and Starvin around the outside and taking a slingshot at them at the top of the stretch. Stratus steps up to go to the front. Down the outside Starvin, Silver Rally the rail. Stratus narrowly here, Starvin on the outside and battling back Silver Rally. Stratus in front, fighting on the inside Silver Rally from Starvin, and now Stratus pulling clear, and it is Rafael Hernandez and Stratus going on to win by over a length. Second Silver Rally and third Starvin, followed by Some Kind of Mischief. The race time is 1:46.39. There's the finish order, race 3. Race 4, there are no changes. Post time is up in 20 minutes.
Stratus gets the win back in race number 3 on the program, and that one ridden by Rafael Hernandez for Hall of Famer Bob Tiller and the Goldmark Farms. As we move over to race number 4 to kick off the early pick 4 for you this afternoon, it's an optional $40,000 claimer, non-winners of 2 life, and the current favorite is the 3. He's a monster. Well, Sammysaurus Rex, wait till you see him. This is a really big racehorse, and we wanted to go back and show you a replay as well of a horse that kind of caught Jeff's eye last start out.
Yeah, this is Mike Covenant, who was in a pretty good field on this day. I mean, the winner we could see in against stakes competition next time out, and this is Mike Covenant. And Mike Covenant eventually is going to finish in the second place position in here, but what I like is not only does the horse finish second, but it's the gallop out that I really like more than anything. And, you know, you're kind of looking back at last season, like, well, they only got the horse for $25,000. How good is this guy? Well, he probably is worth 40 all day long, and he's protected because he is a super speedy. But just watch the gallop out here coming up in a couple of seconds. Never going to beat the winner on this day, but all in all, a very, very good result. And now second start off the bench. Barnes going really good. At this point, Ryder's looking for a double on the program. But this horse has a terrific gallop out coming up in just a couple of seconds right here. So that, to me, you know, is an indication that maybe this horse might appreciate the extra grounds. And I don't think there's any quality of the horse that this one was facing in that most recent race in this field.
Well, I like this one horse, Carnu. I'm kind of waiting for this barn to heat things up. We know they do things the right way, and Stu Simon conditions the horse for Ann and Bill Scott, who have been owners of his for quite some time. Fraser Abley, one of the regular pilots, back aboard.
I'm a little bit stumped as to where the horse fits monetarily wise, Elisa, because they dropped the horse in for a quarter, got that win, ran the horse for a quarter yet again, and then back-to-back 40s. Is this a 40,000 claimer? Is this a 25,000 claimer? I think what Stu's thinking is they got away with it a couple times for 25. They go back in for 25, right. Probably gonzo from a claiming point of view. So I didn't mind the comeback race. I thought it was okay. You know, hung in there and was able to finish in the third place position. So I think it was definitely a step in the right direction. And I can see why you like this horse right now. Not a bad price either.
8-1 the price on the 2 Highland Blue. Now this is where you're going, and you've got some method to your madness, right?
I do. I might just be mad though by picking this horse. But here's my thinking. Well, there's a couple of things. This horse had worked really well last season when Donnie McRae claimed him, and I picked him last season, and he lost by 50 lengths. And then we never saw him again. And now, all of a sudden, the work tab looks really good coming in. But what was the final kind of bow on everything was this rider who does gallop for Donnie in the mornings, he probably could have ridden about 5 horses down to 40 that were pretty live today. And he sticks and stays to ride this horse right here. That, to me, might be a sign this horse might be live in this spot.
That's some good inside information.
You know, a little bit cold right now at 8-1, but we'll see what materializes.
I like the research that you did there, Jeff. Over we go to the 3. He is a big monster of a horse. He's coming in front of us right now, and he is very well named, Sammysaurus Rex. An easy winner against maidens in that 40 last start out.
So this barn's got 2 massive horses in their outfit. They got Samosaurus Rex and Poseidon Steel. Now, Poseidon Steel carries more weight than this guy, but this guy might be as tall, if not taller. I think he's taller probably than Poseidon Steel. But he's a stunner. He's a real character too, you know, and I just thought visually he looked so good in that most recent race. He absolutely crushed on that day. And I don't think the move up to nominators of 2 is going to be a problem at all. Now, they've kind of tightened the screws a little bit with a really fast work since that most recent race as well. So this guy might be an improved runner this season. Another very talented reload. But we traditionally don't see a lot of reloads with this size.
Yeah.
That's a bit of an interesting trait that we've got with this one.
Over we go to the 4. Rafael Hernandez looks for back-to-back wins with My Covenant.
So Barnes going good, Ryder's going good. Good run last time out. We showed you that. Horse scalloped out nicely. We get a little bit more ground to work with. Just what is the style they're going to employ in here? I think they got a stock. I don't think they can go after Samosaurus Rex in here. So if this one gets first run at some other closers, they might not catch the horse here today, but definitely an improved runner based on what I saw in that most recent race.
Kokomo is the 5. You get Campos aboard again, and 7-1 the price on this horse, second start off the layoff.
So Kokomo kind of rolled the dice last time out. You might remember Gail had 2 horses in that race. She had one that was going to be coming from off the pace and this horse that was going to be forwardly placed. This horse went after Wine After Risky, but couldn't keep up and then eventually succumbed to that pressure to finish in 5th. If they use a speed style today, Elisa, it's not going to work again because Samosaurus Rex will just spit you out. So I'm hoping for a bit more of a relaxed type of approach being employed here today with this one.
Well, this is first start of the season for Pocket Speed, and Ron Sadler unleashed a horse coming back off a layoff the other day that paid big bucks. Now, he does lose, it looks like, his regular rider in Rafael Hernandez to the 4, but they pick up Pietro Moran, who's won 2 races on today's program so far. And
Almasties Lust is the horse that you're speaking of that had that big performance. The only thing that throws me for a bit of a loop with this horse is only 3 works. That's kind of uncharacteristic for this outfit, and all of a sudden they go from 3 furlongs to back-to-back 5/8. This horse had to get a good foundation in the springtime somewhere. And last season, I think what threw the horse off a little bit was they experimented in back-to-back route races. It's clear that this guy's way happier sprinting, and he gets a chance to sprint here today. I am terrified to leave this barn off my tickets. And as you said, the rider having a great day as well.
He won the early double on this afternoon's card. We've got 13 minutes to go before race number 4 on the program. 4th race will kick off the early pick 4. Good luck.
call to post the upcoming fourth race. There are no changes. This field to go 6 furlongs, an optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, then on winners of 2 or Ontario side allowance, non-winners of 2. Heading now to the post parade. Race 4 in 9 minutes. In the post parade, number 1, Carnew, is raced by Andrew William Scott, is trained by Stuart Simon, and the rider is Fraser Abley. 2 is Highland Blue in the barn of Don McRae for Michael Lay with Edgar Zenteno. Number 3, Sammysaurus Rex, Emma Jane Wilson, the rider for Gordon Colborne and Box Arrow Farm. 4, My Covenant, owned by Mad Dog Racing Stables LLC in the barn of Michael Wright Jr. Rafael Hernandez has the ride. Number 5, Kokomo, is raced and trained by Gail Cox with rider Jose Campos. And number 6, Pocket Speed. Philip Lanning is the owner, trainer Ronald Sadler, jockey Pietro Morin. Race 4, 7 minutes away. 3 minutes. Now they're on post time. They're being called forward for a start. Down to the inside gate is Car New, who's 5-2 in the betting. The favourite for this race currently, My Covenant at 9-5. Samisaurus Rex 2-1. And Car New at 5-2. So any of the trio could jump as favourite. Highland Blue has gone in. Samisaurus Rex has come up. And now My Covenant will follow. Emma Jane Wilson back on board for Samisaurus Rex after that last start win. My Covenant alongside. To gate 5, Kokomo is the ride here for Jose Campos. The last along is Pocket Speed, who's off the layoff. And the outside gate to Pietro Morin with the doubles so far today. And the field for the start of race 4, all in. They're locked up. Off their race, a very good line, perfect line. Kokomo just in front, wriggling clear, coming up the inside, Car New, and now Samisaurus Rex drives between them to take over. On the outside, Pocket Speed from Highland Blue and My Covenant. They're all staying in range, and Samisaurus Rex getting out to lead by about a length. On the outside, Kokomo from Car New. Highland Blue the center. Around the outside goes Pocket Speed of My Covenant between runners. Still racing really tight, 3 lengths first to last, and Samisaurus Rex at the helm. Samisaurus Rex from Kokomo. Car New on the inside. Covering ground here, Pocket Speed off the inside a bit is Highland Blue, and still a bit deep is also My Covenant the center. Samisaurus Rex trying to break away from the opposition. Kokomo in second, third Car New. My Covenant trying to get involved. Car New's coming home well as they turn for home and goes to the inside after Samisaurus Rex up the rail, and out wider is Kokomo. Narrowly in front, Samisaurus Rex on the outer, Kokomo. Car New trying to thread the needle. Down the outside, Highland Blue, and out wider My Covenant. Car New trying to come up the inside. Going through now, Car New. And Car New's got the inside to go clear and dashing away to win. Car New first, about a length and 3/4 to Samisaurus Rex. Kokomo third, then Highland Blue, My Covenant, and a distant last, Pocket Speed. The time for the race is 1:11.03. The winner is number 1, Car New, over 3, Sammysaurus Rex, 5, Kokomo, and 2, Highland Blue. The numbers are 1, 3, 5, 2. The first quarter, 22 and 1. The half mile, 45 and 3. 58 flat for the 5/8. The time, 1:11 and 3/100ths on race 4. It is Car New who is the winner, and in a second return off the layoff in the second start back is now a 2-time winner. The Bay Gelding is 4, who's gone on to a beautifully rail skimming victory, and Painter is the sire. The dam Auntie Mo, Bernard and Karen McCormack, bred the winner in Ontario. Success for trainer Stuart Simon, for owners Anne and William Scott, and for jockey Fraser Abley, Car New. $7.70, the result official. That's for the win for Car New, and $4 even to place. That exacta won $28.30. The trifecta has paid $47.65. Super 1352, $152.70. 2-1 double, $24 even. The pick 3, $65.10. Swinger $133, $153.30, and 3-5, $5.05. Payouts race 4. Off their race, a very good line, perfect line. Kokomo just in front, wriggling clear, coming up the inside, Carnew, and now Sammysaurus Rex drives between them to take over. On the outside, Pocket Speed from Highland Blue and Mike Covenant. They're all staying in range, and Sammysaurus Rex getting out to lead by about a length. On the outside, Kokomo from Carnew, Highland Blue the center. Around the outside goes Pocket Speed of Mike Covenant between runners. Still racing really tight, 3 lengths first to last, and Sammysaurus Rex at the helm. Sammysaurus Rex from Kokomo, Carnew on the inside. Covering ground here, Pocket Speed off the inside a bit is Highland Blue, and still a bit deep is also Mike Covenant the center. Sammysaurus Rex trying to break away from the opposition. Kokomo in second, third Carnew, Mike Covenant trying to get involved. Carnew's coming home well as they turn for home and goes to the inside after Sammysaurus Rex up the rail, and out wider is Kokomo. Narrowly in front, Sammysaurus Rex on the outer, Kokomo. Carnew trying to thread the needle. Down the outside, Highland Blue, and out wider Mike Covenant. Carnew trying to come up the inside, going through now Carnew. And Carnew's got the inside to go clear and dashing away to win. Carnew first, about a length and 3/4 to Sammysaurus Rex. Kokomo third, then Highland Blue, Mike Covenant, and a distant last, Pocket Speed. The time for the race is 1:11.03. There's the finish order, race 4. We are on the bed, 365 in a turf for race 5, and number 2, Shacktown, £1 over. Do note the lane again is lane 1 from yesterday, and 0 feet in the true position, the rail. The firm turf reading with a going stick of 11.4. Race 5 starting the jackpot power pick 6 that was hit yesterday. Post time 22 minutes away, race 5.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
When I think New Holland, the first word that would come to my mind, I would think success. I think without it, for me, the success isn't there.
Whenever you deal with somebody so long and they take care of you, you remember that.
New Holland builds products that will continue to evolve and make the farmer more efficient, that can produce food for the world.
If whiskey could talk, Johnny Walker Black Label would sing with notes of sweet, smooth coffee, rich fruit, and a touch of smoke. Tastes as good as it sounds.
Carnu up the rail to get the win in race number 4 to kick off the early pick 4 on today's program. First win of the season for conditioner Stu Simon, and they're going to come in bunches now from that outfit. Fraser Abley aboard for the win. Let's go to race number 5 to kick off the Jackpot Power Pick 6. It's an optional $50,000 claimer, nominals of 2 life, and we are on the inner turf for a quick 5/8 of a mile. A few to take a look at, taking support in here at 5-2, including this one. This is Warhol. We know Warhol. He had been racing here last season under the care of Pat Perronte, now under the care of Dale DeRusso.
So his career's been a little bit of an interesting one because he's gone through a bunch of different trainers. He's tried different distances. He's tried different surfaces as well. But now they're going back to a 5 furlong sprint on the inside turf course. And if you look all the way back to July of 2024 at Gulfstream, this horse dueled through 21-3, 43-3. So certainly is fast enough to be involved early on this race. And I love having the rail going 5/8 on this particular course because it's the shortest way home. And if you break okay, you're going to have a good trip. So you have to respect the barn. The horse has got some backlash to him. The only negative is that long layoff.
Let's go to the 2 horse. This is one that you were excited to see come over today. Shacktown, who makes the first start as a 3-year-old. He is now a gelding as well.
Yeah, so when he first debuted, there was a bit of buzz with this horse, and he went to the front. He opened up about 10 lengths and then held on to win by a length on that day. Then, unfortunately, he was kind of thrown to the wolves in the Algonquin, and he lost to, obviously, a very good horse in Cyfair. Came back to win the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf Sprint. 4th place finisher was Highway to the Moon, who came back to win an optional 50 non-2. 5th place finisher was Reb 5, who came back to win against Maine Specialway Company. Like some really good competition the horse was in against last season, and it turned out to be a bit of a key race. Now, I kind of want to see him outside of the stall here just to see from a size point of view what he looks like right now. But I can tell you this much. He was one that, if he's improved from last year, could be very dangerous in this spot. What's kind of thrown me for a bit of a loop with this particular horse, though, there was some size to the horse for sure, is the rider, you know, and this is a good rider. Like, he's ridden in the States and done very well, but he hasn't gained any momentum so far to this point of the meet here at Woodbine, and the barn's main rider is towards the 4 horse in the spot at 7-2. So that just has kind of thrown me for a bit of a loop.
Well, if Elgin Park happens to pull off an upset here today at 8-1, he will become our first 3-time winner at the meet.
I wonder, Lisa, if this guy's been a bit of a pleasant surprise. Because remember when he won back on April the 18th, it was Frankness, all about Frankness.
Yes.
You know, the stablemate on that day. And this horse beat the stablemates. Then we said to ourselves, oh, okay, well, for $25,000, you know what, they're going to drop and just maybe somebody will claim the horse, and he ran even better. And now, all of a sudden, he's in for 50, and he's going on to the turf. Now, the mare's had 2 turf starters, none of which have won. The mare never won on grass either. But the mare is from the same family as Solitaire, who ran the plate and is a turf stakes winner as well. So I am very intrigued to see how this horse runs on the turf.
Cajun Influence is where you're going to find Pietro Moran. He won the early double on today's program. He's looking for his 3rd winner on the program.
I'm going to take a shot. The mare's had 8 turf starters, 8, and 3 of them have won, one of them being Cajun Breeze. And the mare herself ran on the turf on 3 different occasions and didn't pull off a victory. It just seemed like off that first race, there was a bit of regression 2nd time out, and 3rd time out ran an absolute corker. Kind of built sprinty-ish, as you can see right there, and I like him in this spot. I just think that if he can get himself into a good spot from a position point of view, they might not catch him here today.
The 5 is a long shot, 22-1 on Extraordinary One.
This barn did pick up their first win of the season on yesterday's program, and that came with Pretty Eliza, but this one might be biting off more than he can chew because he was in against some pretty good ones last time out, and I don't think this field is a whole lot easier. I think what they are thinking is he'll move up considerably on the turf.
I was kicking myself for not playing impulsive bid in that first start of the season because he had all that winter foundation down at the fairgrounds. It paid off for a nice win at a good price. But he came back in the King Corey against some much tougher horses. I like this spot a little better.
Yeah, me too. They took a shot, and he got kind of cooked in a bit of a pace battle. If that race didn't take too much out of him, I think he's in good shape in here. You know, he is a Liam's map. That does say that turf shouldn't be a problem for the horse. The mare has yet to produce a horse that's had success on the grass at this point, but we've had that interim activity, and one of the huge advantages here is the fact that you can work on turf. I realize it's a different type of turf, the turf train track here, but at least it might give you some sort of gauge as to whether your horse is going to be able to handle the surface or not. And it's taking a little bit of money right now at 7-1.
Backroads Billy, this is his distance, this is his surface. It's first start off with the layoff. He hasn't raced since August the 10th, but he shows a good work on the training turf course.
And you were kind of mentioning to me, and you're going to get a great shot of it right here. He's a bit of a sway back here. You can kind of see that right there in that shot. See, he's not as severe as Nathan Squire's horse that we saw a couple weeks ago. Actually,
Shakira?
Yeah, that's right. That's the nickname. Actually, back in the entries coming up on Thursday's program. But yeah, this is a bit of a interestingly built horse in here, and he is fast. Like, he can really, really roll. So if he's fully cranked, then they might have to deal with a serious racehorse on their hands. Now, we just saw the Stu Simon barn get off the Schneid, but that was second time off the bench. And I wonder if that's when the high Ashley horses are going to really wake up second time off the bench.
I don't know, but I like the distance. I like the surface, and I like the price.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, when I saw him come over, I said to Jeff, I said, I think he's extremely high withered. And then I went, ooh, I think he got a little bit of a sway back. That's okay. I had a jock say to me once, that's just my rumble seat. The 8 is big, bold, and first for Bill Theranis. Theranis looking for another winner on the afternoon.
So what do you make of this move, Miss Elisa?
Yeah.
The fact they protect the horse last time out, now they're going to run for the tag, a former stakes winner. Like, do they think maybe this horse just hasn't made that transformation from 2 to 3? Are they trying to get away with one by running for the tag here and maybe somebody takes them? Like, I don't know what to make of that. The comeback race, kind of a speed and stop, I would say, type of approach. Now, turf, I like the signature reds on the grass. The mare won on turf as well, but a lot of mixed signals, I would say, with this horse.
Yeah, but you know, one thing we've discovered is that we can feel pretty confident about where Bill places his horses.
Yep.
He's putting them in spots where they can win. And 8-1 is the price on this horse right now, who comes into this race off of a bullet move, but a handily bullet work in 1 minute. Just 12 minutes to go before race number 5 on the program. 5th race is on the inner turf. It's a quick 5/8 of a mile, and it also kicks off the jackpot Power Pick 6. Good luck.
It is the call to post race number 5 coming up on the Bet365 in a turf. To Shacktown, a pound over. That is the change. We're on the turf in lane 1. And as they come to this 5 furlongs race, it's an allowance optional claimer for 3 and up. Post time will be in 9 minutes. Here is the field in the post parade. Number 1 is Warhol and the ownership. Villa Rosa Farm Incorporated, Harlow Stables Corporation, Ralph Sirigano, Gina Sirigano, and New Day Training Center. Dale DeRusso trainer, Rada Rafael Hernandez. Shacktown, number 2 for Alan Bill Alwelling, trained by Kevin Attard with Luis Reyes. Number 3, Elgin Park in the ownership of Natural 8 stable, Bob Crockett and Margaret Crockett. Trainer William Theranos, the rider Esjuan Flores. Cajun Influence, number 4, is owned by William Churley, trainer Mike DiPaolo, the rider Pietro Morin. 5, Extraordinary One for Joe Russo, owner John P. McCallan, and rider Praven Badri. Camhaven Farms, owners of 6, Impulsive Bid, trainer Preston Ferris with the right Kaveh Nichols. 7 is Backroads Billy, is owned by Anthony Sabino and Tom Holmes, trainer Rick Hayashi, jockey David Moran. And number 8 is Big, Bold and First for Michael Cole, William Theranos, and Jose Campos. This race coming up at 5 furlongs on the Bet365 in a turf. Starts the Jackpot Power Pick 6, 6 minutes away. 3 minutes. Runners involved in the upcoming 5th race for the Bet365 Inner Turf are now headed to the turf track. And it is a firm reading for today's turf. And on the inside, it'll be the true position for the rail in lane 1, the going stick 11.4. 2 minutes to a start. The hot favourite, number 1, Warhol.
No, he brought an extra one. He wants me to dig it.
On the way to the start, the favourite is 3-2. Warhol has taken a lot of support. Cajun Influence 7-2, 9-2 for Impulsive Bid, and 5-1. Backroads Billy. This field loading now, and Elgin Park trying to become a 3-time winner at the meet. They're moving up. Warhol has gone in. Extraordinary 1 into gate 5. Shacktown coming to the line. And also the grey Impulsive Bid. The Impulsive Bid and Cave Nichols to gate number 6. Turning around behind the start is Shacktown. Those two still out. Now going in Shacktown. Impulsive Bid is set. Backroads Billy goes forward. There's Juan Flores with Elgin Park. Outside gate, Jose Campos, big, bold, and first. who is the stablemate to Elgin Park. And the last two move up. Cajun Influence has settled to the outside. Big, Bold and First. Completes the lineup, and they're set to run on the inner turf, and they're off, and a good start for Backroads Billy in front as they went from Big, Bold and First. Dipping to last, Extraordinary One, and going through is Shacktown on the inside to test this leader. Up on the outer, Impulsive Bid in third. A length away came Elgin Park with Cajun Influence. Warhol just behind them, and 2 lengths away now, Big, Bold and First getting back in the field. And last is Extraordinary One. Showing the way is on the inside. Backroads Billy by a neck to Impulsive Bid at the 3/8. A length and a half, Shacktown. Elgin Park the centre, court wide, Cajun Influence. A length again to Warhol on the inside. Then Big, Bold and First, and last, Extraordinary One. Backroads Billy by a length. Shacktown's coming home well, and they turn as the top two. In front, Backroads Billy trying to boot away from them. Got out by 3 lengths. Shacktown in second, and Backroads Billy inside the furlong is piling it on. And Backroads Billy has turned them away out by 4 or 5 lengths to Shacktown, and was never in doubt. Backroads Billy striding on to a very impressive win by 5.5. Shacktown second, third placing to Warhol, and back in the centre, Impulsive Bid, 56.64. Unofficial winner, number 7, Backroads Billy. Second is 2, Shacktown. And third, number 1, Warhol. A photo for fourth. 7-2-1 are the top three. Opening quarter, 22 1/2 a mile, 44 3. Final time, 56.64. Unofficial, 7-2-1 and a photo. Fourth home, number 6, Impulsive Bid, 7-2-1-6, unofficial. Backroads Billy, a dominant performance, is the winner here off of a layoff, and congrats to Rick Hayashi as the winning trainer. Winning owners Anthony Sabino and Tom Holmes, and to winning jockey David Moran with a very impressive wire-to-wire win, or gate-to-wire performance. The Bay Gelding 5 by Society's chairman from Gertie T. I remember Gertie T. And Brian Wright is the breeder of the winner in Ontario. Backroads Billy is now a 2-time winner, 6 starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds and a third. A model of consistency, and clearly loves the inner turf. Both wins have come on the Bet365 inner turf. It's official, the prices will be up very shortly. And the return is in, $9.20, a good payout for the winner. That's number 7. Backroads Billy, $4.40 and $2.80. How about Shacktown paying $9.70 to place, $4.60 to show, and one Warhol $2.60. That exacta, $7.2, $86.80. How about the trifecta? The number's 721. The key there, when looking back, the only 3 horses that had actually run on the inner turf, and there you have them. And they all hit the board in the top 3. $122.45. The Super 7216, $648.85. The double 17, $50.70, and the pick 3, 217, $49.90. Swinger 27, $9.55, 17, $2, and 1-2 paid $5.25. The payouts on race 5. Fourth place photo. The lineup, and they're set to run on the inner turf, and they're off, and a good start for Backroads Billy in front as they went from Big Bolden first, dipping to last Extraordinary One, and going through is Shacktown on the inside to test this leader. Up on the outer Impulsive Bid in third. A length away came Elgin Park with Cajun Influence. Warhol just behind them, and 2 lengths away now Big Bolden first, getting back in the field, and last is Extraordinary One. Showing the way is on the inside. Backroads Billy by a neck to Impulsive Bid at the 3/8. A length and a half Shacktown. Elgin Park the centre. Court wide Cajun Influence. A length again to Warhol on the inside. Then Big Bolden first and last. Extraordinary One. Backroads Billy by a length. Shacktown's coming home well, and they turn as the top 2. In front, Backroads Billy trying to boot away from them. Got out by 3 lengths. Shacktown in second, and Backroads Billy inside the furlong is piling it on. And Backroads Billy has turned them away out by 4 or 5 lengths to Shacktown, and was never in doubt. Backroads Billy striding on to a very impressive win by 5.5. Shacktown second, third placing to Warhol, and back in the center Impulsive Bid, 56.64. A look at the run through the finish order from race 5. Coming up in race 6 of the day, number 6, Stormy Cloud, should be shown as a gelding. We're 19 minutes from a start. It's the start of the pick 5, race 6.
Backroads Billy crushes in race number 5. Rick Hayashi gets his first training victory of the 2026 meet, and Davy Moran in the winner's circle, not to be confused with Pietro Moran.
And you're having a great day with your picks.
Not
I don't know if it
day.
was the harness to thoroughbred changeover that got you back in the swing of things, but you had a good night last night, and you're keeping it rolling here today. Well done.
Well, can we keep it rolling with Mr. Blue? He is the current favorite here, and it's questionable. But let's start first by taking a look at this interesting horse that Sharon Sacato trains. She owns the horse as well. This is a debut race for this horse back on May 17th.
So this is a frack daddy that's racing in against some very nicely bred individuals, including the eventual winner of this race, the 6, who's going to get into some trouble coming up right about here. It's almost going to go down, as a matter of fact, right there. Oof. And that's a Cassie horse that took a lot of money in that race and eventually is going to overcome that to win. But, I mean, you're racing against some absolute monsters in here. And you're 23-1 on the tote board. You put away the Cassie horse on the inside, and here comes another Cassie horse. Poor Sharon, she's surrounded by these nicely bred American horses, right? And eventually you do finish the second place spot. So the question that I posed during the pregame show is, do you go into an Ontario Sard race where you're going to be 4-5, or do you go for the rich, lucrative pot here where you're going to be 6 or 7-1? They're going to give it another go here. My only piece of advice would be don't waste too many races, because you don't want to get over the top and then go into Ontario Sard race and then lose there. But I don't blame the connections for taking a shot, and they've had a good day at 40 rate today as well.
They have. See, the only difference that kind of I'm not sure about is the fact that the last start they were based here at Woodbine. So the horse was training here, living here, and walked over from the backstretch to race. Now today there's a lot of changes because the horse has since shipped to Fort Erie.
Yeah. And
he's been working and training at Fort Erie, which is a dirt surface. He's had to get up early this morning, get on a van, come all the way here and settle into the receiving barn. So, you know, there's been a lot of different things that have happened for him today, and we'll just see how he handles that. Let's go to the 2 horse next. This is a John Mattini trainee. First start of the season for this 3-year-old by Army Mule. The last race, not a good one against Maiden Special Weight Company, but they're not giving up just yet. They're going to try Maiden Special Weight yet again.
I love this stallion. I think he's a wonderful price value type of stallion. And when this one did debut last November, it was a pretty good result. And then last time out, that didn't go all that well. So now, as you like to say, that I say, you reboot the computer.
That's
and you
right.
just hope that as a new horse, you're able to come back as a bit of a promising 3-year-old. Now, this barn had some horse earlier on today that didn't run, all that well. But I just hope for this horse's sake, he has a positive experience here today. I still think they're trying to figure out where he kind of fits in the mix of things. And I really don't have the answer to that question at this point.
The longest shot on the board is the 3 Beyond Adversity. He only raced once in 2025, and here's the return now.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, the works look really appealing, like really, really good. I mean, 35, 48, and 4, back-to-back decent 5 furlong works. This horse never takes any type of money, and the barn rarely takes any money as well. I need to see one. I need to see kind of where he is right now, because he is now at 5 years of age. But if you're ever going to get him at a really, really good price, today might be the day, but I'm going to try and go in a different direction.
Let's look at the 4. This is a Barb Minchell trainee. This is a newcomer here to Woodbine Tranquillo. He is a first-time gelding here. He had been racing at the fairgrounds and at Churchill Downs most recently and is now here. This is an Independence Hall, by the way.
We really appreciate the support that Hooley Racing gives us because they've got a lot of nice horses all across North America. And we saw this jockey-trainer combo have a very good result earlier on today with a second-place finish. So I think what will happen here is if he runs well, it just opens up a lot of doors because he hasn't tried the synthetic as of yet. And maybe, you know, the competition here at Woodbine, he might prefer that a little bit more as well. So if he's ever going to run a better and improved race, it's probably going to be today because after this, I guess you have to drop if he doesn't run a little bit better at this point. But he's being hosed down right now. He looks like a bit of a nervous type to me out there.
Well, they paid $400,000 for him, so I don't know if they'll be, you know, what their
they've
plan
done
is
everything
gonna be.
because I said like they've gelled him. They're trying to ease your spot. Like they're doing everything that I would do. It just hasn't quite panned out to this point.
Let's go to the 5, War Legend for Mark Casse. This horse has the benefit of racing at Turfway and Gulfstream. Last start was at 1 mile and 70 yards. Today you get that cutback to 6.5.
At what point with Casse horses do you say too many chances? Because you know he's a guy that more often than not will drop them at some point.
Right.
But he's been pretty consistent riding this horse in against main specialty
It's
competition.
a homebred too for Gary Butler.
Yeah, that's
you know?
true. That's true too. And you know, his last start was going around 2 turns at Gulfstream. He ran not bad. And he never really does run bad races. The odd time he'll throw in a bit of a clunker, but he's pretty consistent. Listen, if there's no Mr. Blue in this race, he's probably the favorite in this field.
True,
but
true.
there is Mr. Blue in this race. And is he good enough to beat Mr. Blue? I don't know, but Mr. Blue always finds a way to lose. So this might be kind of the nice little backup play for everybody.
I think the 6 is an interesting horse in here. This is Stormy Cloud. And I was just talking to Pat Dixon. He said he's a little green. So, you know, he's got some excuses here today. He will debut as a gelding. He's a McKinsey. Now, normally we see Colebrook Farms with their own homebreds, but this is one that they purchased down at Keeneland for $90,000. And he is extremely well related, Jeff.
And I think John Burness and his team probably, you know, when they went down the sale and they saw the pedigree, you know, they said have to miss bad behavior. And then, more importantly, a half to one bad boy, and blessed truly, one bad boy winning the plate. They're saying, you know what, Canadian bred down here for $90,000, probably worth the money, you know, and they'll give it a shot in here. Now, they've had to wait a long, long time because this is a 4-year-old that just now has made it to the races in here. But I like the rider choice. I kind of like the works. I respect the barn. And I think it's safe to say that, you know, judging on what Pat said, he might really benefit from this race from a point of view.
Let's go to the 7. He is a stunner. This is one of the best looking horses, in my opinion.
I agree.
I think Jeff agrees. Yeah, Mr. Blue. The trick here is today we have to contain that early speed. I'm just saying we don't need to be going out there in 21. Let's try and save something because we're going to go an extra half a furlong here today. He has never gone 6.5 furlongs.
The Connections have elected to make a rider change with this one. Is now Hernandez will take over here in this spot, but yeah, just went too fast last time out. I don't know if that's the blinkers that got him going. It was a bit of a windy day on that day. I don't know if that kind of revved him up a little bit, but if he can just chill a little bit, he does have the ability to finish off. And when he does lose, look at the names that he's lost to. Like, he has lost to some pretty decent horses. The really disappointing race that he's only run his career was the Clarendon. Right. And that was the race in which he looked so good in. But he didn't run very well on that day. But more often than not, he does. Yeah, and keep in mind, the horse that beat him last start out, you're going to see in the stake today as well. And he's one of the favorites in the stake. Let's go to the 8 to round things out. This is another Mark Casse horse. He also comes out of the race that Mr. Blue was last seen in. He was a 4th place finisher. And I imagine as a jock, you know, Fraser rides Mr. Blue. Yeah. He knows Mr. Blue's weakness, and he would love to try and beat that horse today. So, you know, Equity's first start was at 3/4 of a mile. It wasn't bad. You know, it was on a day where horses coming from off the pace for the most part did very, very well. It kind of set up for horses coming from off the pace. And he ran not bad. Now, Cassie's second time out is a great angle to play, so I kind of like that move in here. And we'll see if this one's able to step up a little bit. But what is so funny about this race is you have all kinds of jockey movement in here with some of the big names. And you have first-time starters in this field as well. And will today finally be the day for Mr. Blue? I said I would never play him again because he broke my heart last time out. but he looks so good in
I
this
know,
race. I'm
it's
back with him
tempting.
again.
Yes.
So here we go, Mr. Blue.
Never say never.
Yeah.
Alrighty, here is Robert's pick 3 that starts here in the 6th race. He'll key Mr. Blue, and then he'll use the 2, 3, and 6 in race number 7. And in our stake race, which comes up as the 8th race, he'll use the 1, Bricketto, who's been a frame of reference for a couple of horses in this spot, as well as the 5, Military Time, who will no doubt be the favorite from the Mark Casse outfit. Just 10 minutes to go before race number 6 to kick off the late pick 5.
In the post parade for the upcoming 6th race. Number 1 is a Terrier for Sharon Siccardo, owner trainer, jockey Leo Sales. Number 2, Guerra for RCC Racing Stable Limited, trainer John Mattini with the riders Kamari Blackett. 3, Beyond Adversity, trained by Catherine Ranford, a Rainbird Stable with Praven Badri. Tranquillo, number 4 for Hooley Racing Stable LLC, Barbara Minchell and Ryan Munger. 5 is War Legend, Gary Barber the owner, trainer Mark Casse, in the saddle Romero Mirage. Number 6, Stormy Cloud, is owned by Coldbrook Farms, trainer Patrick Dixon, jockey Pietro Marin. Number 7, Mr. Blue, with Rafael Hernandez for Josie Carroll and Mark Dodson. And number 8, Equity, trained by Mark Casse for Gabe Grossberg and Fraser Abley. This race, a maiden allowance, 6 1/2 furlongs, coming up for the 3-year-olds and up. Do note the 6, Stormy Cloud, should be shown as a gelding with 6 minutes from the start of the Pick 5, race 6. 2 minutes. On the way to the starting gate, this race at the 6 1/2 furlongs, headed in the betting by number 7, Mr. Blue, at 7 to 5, 7 to 2 for War Legend, and 9 to 2 Equity, 6 to 1 Stormy Cloud. Terry, the first to go up, has the inside gate with Leo Salas going into the line. War Legend has gate 5. Guerra moves to gate 2 and followed up by Stormy Cloud. Beyond Adversity. Next along, Mr. Blue. Pulling back here, Mr. Blue. Very short price now in the betting, down to even money. Tranquillo has gate number 4. First time starter Stormy Cloud out to 8 to 1. First time gelding here, Tranquillo waiting as Mr. Blue proves a little bit of a delay with number 7, and still out is Equity. This race, 6 1/2 furlongs, is the start of the late pick 5. Mr. Blue has been placed in the gate. Tranquillo, gate number 4 for Ryan Munger. Two starts at the fairgrounds and a run at Churchill, and out to Woodbine, out to 9 to 1. The last is Equity, outside gate. Has gone in, they're all in. Gate to be secured, however. Now they're locked up. Off they race, and as they break, dipping was Beyond Adversity, back last Guerra. And the outside runners began well with Stormy Cloud going through to be in front of Mr. Blue, and on the outside Equity. They've torn away. They've gone out by 4 lengths to War Legend and Eteria the inside. 1.5 away Tranquillo, back second last Guerra. At last, Beyond Adversity, Mr. Blue going away from the inside, well out in front, got away from both Stormy Cloud and Equity. And trying to be rated here, Mr. Blue, but is really keen to go on. It is Rafael Hernandez on Mr. Blue. Out by 3 lengths to Stormy Cloud. On the outside, Equity, 1 away at Terrier from War Legend, Guerra. Tranquillo second last, and the trailer Beyond Adversity whisking off the turn and down inside the 5/16. They head after Mr. Blue. Mr. Blue all alone by 5. Stormy Cloud second. 1 away Equity. The outside War Legend. Then at Terrier, Guerra. Tranquillo, and at the back is Beyond Adversity. Mr. Blue's lead down to 3 lengths. A Terrier's coming up on the inside of Stormy Cloud down the stretch. And Mr. Blue trying to hold on here. They're coming on. War Legend. And on the outside goes to second spot and is coming after Mr. Blue with every stride. War Legend picking up this ground quickly. It's Mr. Blue trying to hang on 1.5 lengths to War Legend. Guerra from the back in the lead. Mr. Blue, War Legend, and Guerra. Guerra over the top. What a win, Guerra. A photo for place. War Legend and Mr. Blue. Behind them at Terrier and Equity. 1:18.13. The winner is number 2, Guerra. Photo for place, 2 and a photo. The first quarter went in 22 and 1, a half a mile, 45 and 1. 3 quarters, 110 and 4. The race time, 1:18:13. Second is 7, Mr. Blue in the photo. Stewart's opening an inquiry into the stretch run. First up, here are the numbers. 2, the winner, Guerra. Second was 7, Mr. Blue. Third was 5, War Legend. And 1 is 4th, a Terrier. There is a claim of foul by the third-placed rider, War Legend, against the winner, number 2, Guerra. There's also a steward's inquiry into the stretch finish. So this will involve a claim of foul, third against first, a rider's claim of foul, as well as a steward's inquiry. Please hold all tickets. The numbers are unofficial on 2751. Stewards have confirmed that in addition to the claim of foul and the initial inquiry, they are now involving the second place finisher in this inquiry. Number 7, Mr. Blue, is now also involved in this steward's inquiry. for interference. Number 7, Mr. Blue, has been disqualified by the stewards from second and relegated to third. War Legend placed to second. The claim of foul was not allowed, as the 5, War Legend, the rider claimed against the winner. That was not allowed. However, on the inquiry, stewards noted that number 7, Mr. Blue, came out onto the path of the 5, which then came onto the path of the 2, and for that reason has been placed ahead of the 5. So the new order of finish is 2-5-7-1, a DQ of number 7 from second to third. The winner remains as Guerra. And certainly a very exciting finish, and the winner, Guerra, in what is a breakthrough win, is a lightly raced 3-year-old bay gelding, has had a third lifetime start today as a winning one for the barn of John Mattini and RCC Racing Stable Limited. The bay gelding 3 by Army Mule from Sonic Sister, bred in Maryland by Owen McKinnon, gives a victory to Kamari Blackett, and Guerra is the unofficial winner. Lighting up the board is Guerra, and another success for the barn of John Mattini and their Kamari Blackett with a very nice win. $70.10 for the win, $23.30 to place, 7 even to show. Place second, number 5, War Legend, $6.50 and $2.80, and that exacta 2.5, $507.10. The trifecta on 257, $644.80. Number 1, fourth for the Super, $3,101.95. 7-2 double, $331.40. The pick 3-1-7-2, $977.55. The pick 5, 10-2-1-7-2, $15,869.65. Swinger 2-5, $35.30. The swinger 2-7, $26.65. And 5-7, $2.10. Payouts on the 6th race. It was a close photo for second that went to Mr. Blue, but was then a DQ of the second place finisher back to third. Off they race, and as they break, dipping was beyond adversity. Back lies Guerra, and the outside runners began well with Stormy Cloud going through to be in front of Mr. Blue, and on the outside Equity, they've torn away. They've gone out by 4 lengths to War Legend and Terrier the inside. 1.5 away Trunkio, back second last Guerra, and last beyond adversity Mr. Blue going away from the inside, well out in front, got away from both Stormy Cloud and Equity, and trying to be rated here Mr. Blue, but is really keen to go on. It is Rafael Hernandez on Mr. Blue, out by 3 lengths to Stormy Cloud. On the outside, Equity, one away at Terrier from War Legend Guerra. Tranquillo second last. And the trailer Beyond Adversity whisking off the turn and down inside the 5/16. They head after Mr. Blue. Mr. Blue all alone by 5. Stormy Cloud second. One away Equity. The outside War Legend. Then at Terrier Guerra. Tranquillo. And at the back is Beyond Adversity. Mr. Blue's lead down to 3 lengths. A Terrier's coming up on the inside of Stormy Cloud. Down the stretch. And Mr. Blue trying to hold on here. They're coming on. War Legend. And on the outside goes to second spot and is coming after Mr. Blue with every stride. War Legend picking up this ground quickly. It's Mr. Blue trying to hang on a length and a half to War Legend. Guerra from the back in the lead. Mr. Blue, War Legend, and Guerra over the top. What a win, Guerra. A photo for place. War Legend and Mr. Blue. Behind them are Terrier and Equity. 1:18.13. A look at the amended finish order. Coming up in race 7, number 7, Borica is a vet scratch. Post time will be in 17 minutes to start the final pick 4 of the day.
I'd like to know what the updated ROI is on the John Mattini runners. I mean, coming into today's races, now we hadn't seen him win a lot lately, but to start the season, he was going gangbusters, and all of his horses were paying big prices. So what was it going in?
So going into this week, it was $14.23, and it just went up a ton.
Youch. I mean, if you play these Mattini horses this season, you are way up. And he still has more to go on today's card. 15 minutes before race number 7 to kick off the late pick 4. A maiden special weight with a field of now 8 as we have a scratch of the 7. We'll start with the 1. This is Miss Brit, a first-time starter, a horse that's related to a lot of horses that Barb Minshall has had in the past, including British Artillery, what was the other one? British Royalty, I think.
King's Counsel, the 2-year-old is a half.
Right, and Bowman's Run.
Yeah. The airplane horse.
That's right.
King's Counsel. Yeah, so if you're the McCormicks and you're going through a sale, just make sure Barb Mitchell's invited when this mare has an offspring. That's because she does love this, and she's done very well with the family. I can see why. Now, the mare herself, you know, she was never able to win a race, but she was a nice little 2-turn horse that was second to Lady Secret Stakes. I wonder if the old light bulb kind of went off with this horse those last couple of works. One was from the gate, one was from the pole getting ready as well. So I'm kind of interested to see what this horse has got coming up here in race number 7.
Here's a first-time starter by Run Happy. This is Happy Destination for Gary Barber. Mark Cassey trains. This is the 4th full for this mare. She's had 2 to make it to the racetrack, and both of them are winners.
You know, Run Happy gets a bit of a bad rap because there was so much press, remember, when he went to stud?
Yes.
And listen, he hasn't turned out to be a superstar, but he's not terrible as a stallion. He's just, you know, he's not prolific like a 17% first time out. With all the age groups, he's 10% with first time starters. This one's out of a mare that ran 3 times and was able to bank about $58,000. I kind of like this horse a little bit in here. I'm kind of intrigued to see what we've got in this spot. You know, it's great to see that Miraz made his way into this outfit as well. I'm kind of interested to see how this horse is going to run here today.
Cold on the board, though, at 8-1 for a Cassie runner. Okay, let's see the 3. This is My Turn Now, a second-time starter, a 3-year-old filly by Frack Daddy. She debuted in that maiden optional 40. She's stepping up to go against maiden special weight today. Yeah,
that's a lot tougher for sure. We just saw Frack Daddy run against open competition and run well yet again to finish in the 4th place position for Sharon Sakato. Listen, I think if you ask Patty, you probably would like to run the horse one more time and against Ontario's sired foes, but they're going to give it a shot in here. The problem is I just don't know how tough that field was last time out, because the winner and the second place finishers both came back to run poorly the other days here at Woodbine. So that doesn't really give this one a huge, ringing endorsement.
Well, here's the 4 who's taking all kinds of support. 9 to 5 on this first-time starter, who's a half to midnight mascot, who made $250,000 to Embrace My Uncle, who's made close to $300,000.
And this stallion is exceptional with first-time starters. And we just saw an Army Mule win our most recent race, and they've got this one in here. So the mare is from the same family as Midnight Area. The mare has dropped Midnight Mascot, who was a very young, precocious horse, and as the 3-year-old won the Woodstock Stakes as well. I like this horse a lot, and I'll make this one my top pick, as being well backed, as well as the decisive favorite in the doubles. The double under this horse with that last race winner, $477 with the horse that's going to be the favorite in this race. That's how much of a big price that horse was in that most recent event.
27 to 1, longest shot on the board is the 5, Golden Sunset.
So Golden Sunset reminds me a lot of Ateria that we just saw in our most recent race. First 2 races, Ontario sired horse, ran absolute corkers, and then it's totally gone off form. So I just hope that doesn't happen with the inside horse before they make the drop down in class. And only once has this horse run against Ontario sire competition, and yet again it's against Maine Specialweight Company. Ran better last time out, but I just don't think she can win this class.
Nanina is the 6, and we saw a photo earlier on. Robert Geller had a chance to meet this filly up close and personal. She is a newcomer here to Woodbine and gets on the Lasix program.
No idea what to expect. No idea. It was bought at a digital sale in August of last season. Haven't seen the horse since. Now resurfaces here in this spot. So Munger takes over the mount. I don't know. I have a huge question mark on my page. The works look okay from a time point of view.
7's a scratch. The 8 is Inescapable for Steve Attard. This is a second-time starter, debuted against Maiden Special Weight runners back on May 16th.
This horse had a legit excuse first time out. Definitely got impeded with in that first career start, so not really a smooth beginning, but I kind of like the way the barn's going right now with this one.
And Lively Up is the 9, getting some play here at 7 to 2. This horse came over really on her toes.
Interesting ownership here with Vicky Banks and Safi Joseph. As you spoke of during the pregame show, Vicky Banks is an individual that helps on the backside quite a bit. She's one of our veterinarians on the backside. And Safi Joseph is the other co-owner, and I wonder if this relationship blossomed because they go down the States over the winter time. And good-looking horse, as you can see right there. This is a foal to a one-time winner named Thundering Heart. And definitely a ton of works down at Palm Meadows in Saratoga. And it's easy, too, for Safi to ship up to the Theranos barn here with Lively Up in here. And Sofia Vives rides, taking some action. But this sire has yet to have a debut winner, which is absolutely mind-boggling with the number of starters he has had.
Wow. Alrighty, so we put together a late pick 4. In this spot, we'll use the 2, Happy Destination. We're also going to use the 4, which is the first-time starter who's taking the play. We'll key Military Time in the Queenston, which comes up in the 8th race. We'll go 3 deep in the 9th, and then in the 10th race, now don't be fooled by this because you see it's so race 10, but we just can't fit them all onto the screen. So we'll take the 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, and 11 in the 10th race on the program. If you want to play along, it's a cheap ticket too, just $8.40. Race number 7 is headed out to the track. Good luck.
Call to pose for the upcoming 7th race. Scratch the 7, Borica, a vet scratch. They'll go 6 furlongs, the maiden allowance for fillies and mares. 3 and up. 9 minutes to a start. In the post parade, number 1 is Miss Britt. Fraser Abley, the rider for Barbara Minchell, owner-trainer. Number 2, Happy Destination, is owned by Gary Barber and the trainer Mark Cassie with Romero Mirage. 3 is My Turn Now for Colebrook Farms, Patrick Dixon and Luis Contreras. 4, Meet Me at Midnight. Pietro Moran rides for Kevin Attar, the ownership Theodore Burnett and Yvonne Schwabe. Golden Sunset, the 5, Sheila Mohan is the owner, Ravendra Raghunath trainer, and with the riders Daisuke Fukumoto. Mark Dodson, Josie Carroll team up for number 6, Nanina, with Ryan Munger. 7 is out, number 8, Inescapable, Eswan Flores to ride here for Steve Attard, and the ownership of Sheldon Petal and Solly Mehta. And the 9 is Lively Up, Safi Joseph Jr. training for Vicky Banks, part owner Safi Joseph Jr. and rider Sofia Vives. 6 minutes away, race 7 starting the late pick 4. Three minutes. Now this field is on the way to the starting gate, 6 furlongs, and the favourite currently at 5-2, Meet Me at Midnight. Lively up 3-1, now 7-2, 4-1 for Happy Destination, so first time starters getting plenty of play here. Miss Brit is out to big price, however, at 15s. And they're coming forward for a start. 6 furlongs the distance, and the first along is Miss Brit. And Golden Sunset just behind the gate. This will lead us to our feature today. The Queenston Stakes will follow as the feature race, race 8. So into the line moves Happy Destination. Nanina has gone in. Further across is Inescapable. My Turn Now has moved along, and the last couple, Meet Me at Midnight and Lively Up. Meet Me at Midnight. Edging forward. Taking late money is Happy Destination, is pushing for favoritism, but the favorite right now is the 4, Meet Me at Midnight. And also support solid for Lively Up. And Lively Up will come to the outside and be the last to load. And is on the move now for Sofia Vives. Stand by for a start. Fillies and mares all in. And they're off. And awkwardly out. Meet Me at Midnight was slow and best away. Lively Up. A good beginning, Nanina. And showing up is Inescapable. And Happy Destination coming right up on the inside to go to the front. Tracked along by Miss Brit, making good progress. In behind them in the centre, My Turn Now. And Golden Sunset the outside. 2.5 to Meet Me at Midnight is last. Racing clear, Happy Destination by a length to Nanina. They're out by 2.5 to Lively Up. Miss Brit on the inside, followed by Golden Sunset around the outer. Then came Inescapable. Making ground, Meet Me at Midnight, second last. Dropping to last, My Turn Now. At the 3/8, Happy Destination is speeding along. 3/4 Nanina, and they've gone away by 4 lengths to Miss Brit. Lively Up, Golden Sunset, Inescapable, Meet Me at Midnight, and last, My Turn Now. A 2-horse battle still prevails up front. Nanina drilling for the lead on the outside. Happy Destination, a whisker in front. On the outer, Nanina, they're really well ahead, but Happy Destination kicking on. Happy Destination, and the destination's the wire. And will it make it? I'd say so. Happy Destination kicks away from Nanina. And Happy Destination, Romero Mirage, going on to score by a length and 3/4. Make it to Nanina second, 6 away, Meet Me at Midnight. Behind them, Inescapable and Golden Sunset out wider. And the time, 1:10.75. First quarter 22 and 4, the half 46 and 5/8, 57 and 4, the time 1:10.75. You'll find the winner is 2, Happy Destination. 6, Nanina second, and third is 4, Meet Me at Midnight. And a photo for fourth, 264, and a fourth placed photo. Fourth place has gone to number 8, Inescapable, but we do now have a jockey's claim of foul by the rider of the 9, Lively up against the fourth place finisher, number 8, Inescapable through the stretch. Do note that's the unplaced number 9 against the fourth place finisher. To the winner's circle in the first lifetime start, Happy Destination. Congrats to Mark Cassie, Gary Barber, and Romero Mirage. Going all the way, Bay Philly 3 by Run Happy. Certainly did Run Happy. Destination Love, the dam, and the Kentucky bred by BHMFR. Going on to an impressive win. Happy Destination. That claim of foul disallowed. There's no change. Stewards did note, however, that the 8 did actually come out, but at the same time, the 9 was coming in. So there was mutual contact. Interference was mutual and no change. So it'll be 2-6-4-8 that becomes official on the 7th race. Here are the prices. Happy Destination, $8.30 for the win. And $4.20 to place, $2.70 to show. Nanina paid $4.60 and $3.10. That exacted $2.6, $37.10. Trifecta $59.75. The Super $2.648. All the even numbers $411.30. A pair of twos in the double $673.20. The pick 3 722 $948.90. And the 1722 pick 4 has paid $6,111.85. Swingers 26 365, 24 360, 46 385. There's the fourth placed photo. Stand by for a start. Fillies and mares all in. And they're off. And awkwardly out. Meet Me at Midnight was slow and best away lively up. A good beginning, Nanina. And showing up is Inescapable and Happy Destination coming right up on the inside to go to the front. Tracked along by Miss Brit making good progress. In behind them in the centre, My Turn Now. And Golden Sunset the outside. 2.5 to Meet Me at Midnight is last. Racing clear, Happy Destination by a length to Nanina. They're out by 2.5 to Lively Up. Miss Brit on the inside, followed by Golden Sunset around the outer. Then came Inescapable. Making ground, Meet Me at Midnight, second last. Dropping to last, My Turn Now. At the 3/8, Happy Destination is speeding along. 3/4 Nanina, and they've gone away by 4 lengths to Miss Brit. Lively Up, Golden Sunset, Inescapable, Meet Me at Midnight, and last, My Turn Now. A 2-horse battle still prevails up front. Nanina drilling for the lead on the outside. Happy Destination, a whisker in front. On the outer, Nanina, they're really well ahead, but Happy Destination kicking on. Happy Destination, and the destination's the wire. And will it make it? I'd say so. Happy Destination kicks away from Nanina. And Happy Destination, Romero Mirage, going on to score by a length and 3/4. Make it 2. Nanina second, 6 away. Meet Me at Midnight. Behind them, Inescapable and Golden Sunset out wider. And the time, 1:10.75. Race 7's finish order. Coming up is the Queenston Stakes, our feature race with number 4, Amore Mio, a pound over. Post time in 19 minutes, race 8.
18 minutes to go before race number 8, which is our on-track feature for the day today, the Queenston, which will see a group of boys compete as a stepping stone race on the road to this year's edition of the King's Plate. We've got a really good-looking group that's been assembled here for this event. Right now, the favorite is at 9-5, and that is the 5 military time, who will no doubt about it likely go off as the favorite. He's just come outside here into the walking ring, and he looks warm. But it is a warm day today, and when I saw him originally come into the paddock, Jeff, he was really on his toes as well. So there's a nice breeze out here in the paddock. If we can get him in the shade, I think that will help him out a little bit as well. But there is a nice breeze, which should help to keep these horses a little on the cooler side. 7/8 of a mile the distance for this year's edition of the Queenston, which goes for a pot of $125,000. And we're going to start things off first by taking a look at the one Brachetto. I have been a real fan of this horse. He's had some excuses. Most of his excuses were just some starts of his races, a poor start, a hop start, and it cost him some wins. But he was able to get up just in time to defeat Mr. Blue back on May the 10th, and now we see him in against Stakes Company.
Which all of a sudden isn't necessarily a great reference based on what we saw with Mr. Blue earlier on today, but I still think this is a real developing type whose future is extremely bright and has made it onto the clock or report board. And as Lisa said, in that first career start, the start absolutely killed this horse's chance. The second time out ran against one of the most distinct biases we had last year at Woodbine. The inside was so good on that day, and an outside rally. Last time, timed it just right, got a great setup on that occasion too. And I'm very interested to see how the added distance is going to become part of this horse's repertoire, because a lot of these horses, Elisa, they've gone around 2 turns, like an Amora Mio, like a military time. This is the gradual stretch out now for Brachetto here in this spot. So I think it's a bit of an important race to try to figure out how he's going to eventually handle 2 turns.
Well, let's get a look at the 2 horse. This is Believin', a son of Blame, a horse who was won his first race, Jeff, but he won it through a disqualification. So, it's maybe a little bit controversial as he comes in here to a stakes event.
Yeah, I didn't like the call myself, but they didn't ask me for my opinion. And Willful Warrior won on that day and was disqualified, and this horse was able to get promoted to the first place position on the podium. But certainly, that was a much improved race for the horse, and got to face main specialty competition and Woodbine competition for the very first time. Now gets to face restricted Canadian breds. So that should help out the situation. This jockey-trainer combo just won our most recent race as well. And this one, it's interesting, Elisa, because what they did with this one was 2 turns, backed up to a sprint, and now they're going to stay at the sprint, but eventually they're going to stretch the horse back out in distance. Now, you would think that Abley had his choice of this one and military time, and there's no question that military time is the more fancied of the 2 horses.
Well, Highway to the Moon is going to go 7/8 of a mile for the second time in a row. We saw this horse compete in the King Corey. He was second on that day to Casson, who's a strong horse from the Cassie outfit.
So a lot of these horses, obviously, as Elisa said, are looking towards the plate. This one might have distance limitations. This one's by Ransom the Moon out of a Society's Chairman mare, but how game was this horse last time out? Casson got up just in the last couple of strides to finally go by this one. Start prior to that, got up to win by a neck, has really developed from last year to this year. This barn has done terrific with developing their 2-year-olds to turn into more promising 3-year-olds and just soaking everything in. If you watch the show on a regular basis, I love what this horse is doing right here, just soaking everything in right now. But he's going to have to run the race of his life to win this race, but he is an improving type.
The 4 is Amore Mio. This would be a great story for owner George Bigliardi, who also bred the Son of Cupid.
Not sure how good he is. Obviously he won pretty nicely in his 3rd career start, and he beat Fire and Wine. Fire and Wine came out of that race to absolutely trounce the Coronation Futurity. I love the fact they're taking a shot. They're giving it a go. Let's see where we belong. If it doesn't work out here, we won't go on towards races like the Plate. And if it doesn't work out, we can go into a bit of an easier spot next time out. The works look pretty good coming into this race as well, but obviously this is his toughest assignment to date.
Well, you know, we're big fans of the 5-horse Military Time, but he is an absolute standout here in the walking ring. Look at this horse. I mean, to me, he's just screaming with confidence. He came over a little on his toes. I, saw him get a little bit of sweat as well. But when they were out here in the walking ring, they were able to keep him under the willows and, get him into the shade. And now just look at him, Jeff. He's brimming with confidence.
Yeah, when we saw him last time out, Elisa, our jaws just hit the floor because he changed so much from last year to this year. I would like to see him chill a little bit personally, but he's checking out absolutely everything right now. He still is a stud too, so he might have a little bit extra testosterone going on right now at this point of the proceedings. But visually, he did a lot of things right last time out. He did kind of drift in a little bit down the lane in that most recent event, and that didn't help out the situation. Had to survive an inquiry. But if he can just keep things together mentally, he's going to be a horse to reckon with in this division.
And Thundermaker came back to the races this season as a newly gelded horse, and he was able to get a really nice win there at 7/8 of a mile.
Just more polished, I thought, in that comeback race. And I think gelding him was the correct move to make because it just, look how chill he is as opposed to Military Time. Military Time's on the muscle, wasting a lot of unnecessary energy. This horse is like walking your dog, just absolutely loving things right now. And he visually was very, very impressive in that most recent race. So, Elisa, I'm a little bit worried about the 5 myself. I don't remember him being this sharp last time out. Do you?
Well, look, I'm not concerned about him at all, Jeff. I think he's just a horse, again, who knows his job. He's probably a little excited to get out there and do his job. We do have, still 12 more minutes before they load into the gate. But physically, he is one big muscle, whereas some of these other horses, they still look like they're growing. They look like 2-year-olds who just transitioned over to 3-year-olds, whereas he looks like a man in this spot. What's interesting about our pace projector, our race projector, is that Thundermaker and Military Time come up with the same rating number at 85, and you're going to get Thundermaker at 3-1, Military Time at 7-5. Highway to the Moon, who, as you mentioned, Jeff, could have some limitations. Maybe 7/8 is as far as they might want to go with this one, is currently at odds of 4-1. But who knows, Jeff? I'm sure we've seen spoilers in this race in the past.
Well, let's just keep an eye on Military Time. If he comes down on post braid, I'll be a happy camper. But as you said, he looks magnificent from a physical point of view. So Lisa's going to catch up with the winning connections once this race wraps up. It's race number 8, and it is our on-track feature, the Queenston, and it's coming up next.
It is the call to post for the Queenston Stakes. Number 4, Amore Mio, is a pound over. They'll go 7 furlongs. 3-year-olds foaled in Canada for the $125,000 guaranteed stakes race. It is the feature of the day in 10 minutes, race 8. Here is the field for the Queenston Stakes. Number 1, Bracchetto. Julia Carey is the trainer, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McCaig, and the rider is Ryan Munger. Number 2, Believe In, Gary Barber and Bakari Racing ownership. Trainer Mark Cassie, the rider Romero Mirage. 3 is Highway to the Moon, trained by Dale DeRusso for Centennial Farms, Niagara Incorporated, with Rafael Hernandez. 4 is Amore Mio, trained by Pat Parente for George Bigliotti, with Luis Reyes. 5 is Military Time. This is also a Mark Cassie trained runner, is part owned by Gary Barber with St. Elias Stable. In the saddle is Fraser Abley. And 2, number 6, from the barn of Kevin Attard, Thundermaker, owned by X-Men Racing 5 LLC and Canuck Racing Club. Jockey Pietro Morin, and the field is headed to the start for the Queenston Stakes at 7 furlongs in 7 minutes. 2 minutes. Now this field is on the way to the start, being called to the gate for the Queenston Stakes, where current favourite at even money is Military Time. 7-2 odds for Highway to the Moon. Both Bracchetto and Thundermaker are 9-2. And it is at the 7 furlongs from the chute as they load, with Bracchetto to the inside gate. First to walk up. Pulling back is Bracchetto. Just behind the start is Believin', goes up for Romero Mirage to gate 2, followed in by Highway to the Moon. This race sees the return to action of Amore Mio. Highway to the Moon being turned around to face up. Now it is the turn of Amore Mio for George Pigliati as the long shot in the field. And he is just pulling back a little bit. Heading in now to gate 4. The hot favorite here now down to 3-5 is Military Time. And the last along is Thundermaker for the start of the Queenston Stakes. Set to run. And they're off. And back last is Believin' as they break. Away well, Military Time and Highway to the Moon, with on the outside Thundermaker. That trio come clear by 3 lengths. Bracchetto joins Amore Mio, and about 4 lengths away last is Believin'. Highway to the Moon shows the way. Out in front of Thundermaker. Up in the center, Military Time. About 3.5 to Bracchetto making ground. A break in the field now to Amore Mio, second last, and Believin' coming off the inside, 1 away last. Highway to the Moon trying to relax in the lead, bounding along nicely by 1. Thundermaker second, and handy now Military Time on the inside, settling into stride. 1.5 lengths, Bracchetto is taking aim on the trio, and 2.5 away, second last is Believin', and on the inside, Amore Mio. They run down towards the turn. In fact, about a length clear. Highway to the Moon still at the 3/8 from Thundermaker. They've sped up 2 lengths away. Third, Military Time. Another length and a half away, Briquetto, and 3 lengths Amore Mio on the inside. And on the outer is Believin'. Highway to the Moon, pressured by Thundermaker. And coming after the Military Time, bustling along. And back on the rails, Briquetto. Amore Mio starting a run. Down the stretch in the leader, Highway to the Moon. On the outside, Thundermaker. Deeper out is Military Time. Briquetto switching 4 wide. Highway to the Moon in front. Military Time charging home now. It's still Highway to the Moon. Highway to the Moon holding, and Highway to the Moon is going all the way. Wins the Queenston by a length and a quarter, Military Time. Third placing Briquetto, and fourth place to Thundermaker. And the time is 1:23.25. The winner is 3, Highway to the Moon, over 5, Military Time. 1, Briquetto, and 6, Thundermaker. 3-5-1-6, the first 4, the first quarter. 23 flat, the half mile, 46 and 2, and 3/4, 1:10 and 3. They ran the time of 1:23.25 on the Queenston Stakes. Heading over to the Johnny Walker Winner's Circle after today's Queenston Stakes, Highway to the Moon. The bay gelding at 3 years of age is now a 3-time winner and a stakes winner here today. 6 starts, 3 wins, and a second and a third, and has led throughout. Sweeping the stakes features on the weekend, Dale DeRusso winning trainer. Success here for owners Centennial Farms, Niagara Incorporated. James Everett, Janine Everett, Erica Everett Muse bred the winner in Ontario. Bay Gelding 3 by Ransom the Moon from High Society Gal. And Rafael Hernandez, another stakes winning weekend. There's the team of the winning team from Highway to the Moon. $8.10 is the return for the winner. That exacta 3-5, $16.40. Trifecta $17.10. The Super 3-5, 1-6, $34.10. The double 2-3, $66.20, and the pick 3, 2-2-3, $733.50. 3-5 swinger $1.65, 1-3 $2.35, and 1-5 $1.95. They're the payouts on the Queenston Stakes. And for today's trophy presentation of the Queenston Stakes, a welcome to the Executive Director of the HBPA, and that is Mr. Steve Lim. He is on hand with Dale DeRusso, Rafael Hernandez, the team of Niagara Centennial Farms, Niagara Incorporated. Very nice winner, Highway to the Moon.
You know, he told me step on, and they're new, and he said, you step on. I said, no, why? So you have to step on. I said, that's a superstition. I believe in God, and look, we win.
We're just having a little bit of post-race discussion about the Silks here. But the Queenston Stakes will go to Highway to the Moon, Dale DeRusso, Rafael Hernandez. What a weekend for you two. You won the Fury Stakes yesterday, of course, with Piper's Gift, and now winning this stakes event. This is the first stakes win for this horse. I just noticed, just a little pre-race, kind of funny going into the gate. Has he been funny going into the gate before?
You know, the weather horses, you know, it's too hot for them now. They big change from cold to hot now. They're little, you know, muggy and everything. So some horses react like that, but nothing affect the race.
Well, you jumped right out to the front, and on paper, I mean, people are thinking Military Time, even me, you know, thinking Military Time is probably the horse that could cross the wire first. He was trying to get to you, but you just kept on moving. A gate to wire win. How did it feel out there?
It feel good, you know. We had a great weekend, me and Dale, both of us. We win the 2 stakes this weekend, so that's feel great, you know, and good for the team and owners. Thank you very much. So they'll do an unbelievable job.
Yeah, he does. And you know, it was also extra special. Your family was here today too. Just a little extra push to get you across the wire, right?
That's right. I want every time they come and I try to get a picture. So this is the best place.
Congratulations on a great weekend.
Thank you very much.
Alrighty, let's talk to Dale. So, you know, a lot of people say, oh, this is, including myself, say, oh, this is a stepping stone onto the road to the King's Plate. But that, as you said, will not likely be the case for this horse, correct?
Yeah, I think he's a one-turn kind of horse. So,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe in a perfect world, against the right company, gets 2 turns, but you know, going against those top horses, he probably doesn't get the distance.
What's the difference in him from 2 to 3? I mean, he was a nice 2-year-old, and that's something that we've noticed is that your good 2-year-olds have really developed into strong 3-year-olds. What's the trick? What's the secret?
You know, I think we did right by the horse near the end of the year. He got a little bone bruising in his ankle, so we put him away, cleaned him up, and sent him down to Florida with Slade and Kelly Callahan. They did a really good job wintering him for me, and came up here in great shape, and we're good from there.
What a great weekend. I mean, you know, I was just saying to somebody, I remember, Dale, you know, you and me and all the rest of us down there at Fort Erie, you were racing $5,000 horses, and now here you are in the stakes winner circle twice in one weekend. It's got to feel great because you've worked hard and you deserve it.
Yeah, I mean, I just got to thank the owners for, you know, supplying some quality horses now, and, you know, our team works their butts off in the morning, and I think that's coming to fruition.
Yep, and now you have some beautiful stock as well. Congratulations on the second stakes victory for the weekend.
Thank you.
Alrighty, Dale DeRusso caps off a fantastic win. He took the Fury yesterday with Piper's Gift. He comes right back and takes the Queenston with Highway to the Moon.
to run. And they're off. And back last is Believin' as they break. Away well, Military Time and Highway to the Moon, with on the outside Thundermaker. That trio come clear by 3 lengths. Briquetto joins Amore Mio, and about 4 lengths away last is Believin'. Highway to the Moon shows the way. Out in front of Thundermaker. Up in the center, Military Time. About 3.5 to Briquetto making ground. A break in the field now to Amore Mio, second last, and Believin' coming off the inside, 1 away last. Highway to the Moon trying to relax in the lead, bounding along nicely by 1. Thundermaker second, and handy now Military Time on the inside, settling into stride. A length and a half, Briquetto is taking aim on the trio, and 2.5 away, second last is Believin', and on the inside, Amore Mio. They run down towards the turn. In fact, about a length clear. Highway to the Moon still at the 3/8 from Thundermaker. They've sped up. 2 lengths away, third Military Time. Another length and a half away, Briquetto, and 3 lengths Amore Mio on the inside. And on the outer is Believin'. Highway to the Moon pressured by Thundermaker. And coming after the Military Time, bustling along. And back on the rails, Briquetto. Amore Mio starting a run. Down the stretch in the leader, Highway to the Moon. On the outside, Thundermaker. Deeper out is Military Time. Briquetto switching 4 wide. Highway to the Moon in front. Military Time charging home now. It's still Highway to the Moon. Highway to the Moon holding, and Highway to the Moon is going all the way. Wins the Queenston by a length and a quarter, Military Time. Third placing Briquetto, and fourth place to Thundermaker. And the time is 1:23.25. That is the finish order to today's Queenston Stakes. On the inner turf for the 9th, coming up with the scratch of 12, Ever Dangerous is the also eligible as a steward scratch. Post time in 18 minutes, race 9.
A big field here for race number 9. Ninth race will kick off the late double, and we are on the inner turf. It's an optional $32,000 claiming event going 7.5 furlongs, which is a 2-turn race on our inner turf course. And a big group. The favorite right now is the horse along the inside, going out for Don McRae with Rafael Hernandez, who has had a very good day today. He's won a couple of races on the program, including the stake. He won the stake yesterday as well. Safe to say it's been a pretty exciting weekend for the Hernandez team. He is the regular rider of It's a Stormy Monday as well.
Yeah, and not a horse that gets a lot of dances because they really seem to kind of stick and stay on the turf, because you look at his turf races, they are considerably better than what he's done on the synthetic surface. And the draw's fine. I don't mind that. As you said, the rider's riding with a ton of confidence right now. For whatever reason, though, when this guy runs, I find the racing flow doesn't go his way, or he gets into trouble sometimes out. But raw talent-wise, he's a beautiful fit in this race, and I think he's ready to go off the layoff. I've gone third in my selections.
9-2, the price on the 2. Cash the money for Mark Casse. This horse had a bit of a gap. Raced at Colonial, was a winner on the turf course there at 5.5 furlongs, and that was in gate-to-wire fashion. Came here and did show a little bit of early zip, but unfortunately finished 5th.
No, I think
Fourth.
Mark's trying to figure out what is it this guy wants to do, because they've tried dirt, they've tried turf, they've tried 2 turns, they've tried sprinting. They finally got that maiden win out of the way back in April of last season, and he's a little bit hot. I saw when he came over today too. And those comments from Rafael Hernandez, I think are, we forget how quickly the climate changed here this season. For humans, we're like, oh, all of a sudden it goes from 15 degrees to 30 degrees, and so there is a bit of a breeze today. But when you get on that synthetic surface, that's hot. So. Anyways, this is one that might be a bit of a pace presence here in this spot, and Wilson picking up more and more business, it seems like, from Mark Casse.
Mason's Gamble is the 3. This is a Mike DiPaolo trainee, second start off of the layoff, and a 2-time winner on the grass.
He's been a lovely horse for a long, long time, but at some point, I just think Father Time catches up to you. And at the age of 8, I just don't know if he can win at this level or not. He has banked a lot of money. He has won a lot of races. His comeback race was just not all that great. Second start off the layoff in here. The one thing that I will say is this is the rider that pulled off a giant upset with this horse last season, albeit on the big turf course.
Well, the 4 El Kabong has made $385,000 in his career. And guess what? $318,000 of that has been made on the turf.
Yeah, he's a cool horse. We always enjoy really watching him. So I think you're probably right. I think, and the stats tell you that, he is obviously much better when it comes to racing on the turf. And they're going to make an equipment change here today. They're going to take the blinkers coming off. And I wonder if they're just trying to get him just to relax, just a tad. That would be the kind of the key when they're keeping an eye on here with El Kabong in this spot. So he's kind of been all over the place. He's $25,000, $32,000. That's kind of his price tag in here today. Sometimes those 25s can come up saltier than the 32s. So this is kind of where he belongs. He's one of the logical contenders in this spot.
Kakoa makes the second start off of the layoff, and I'm wondering if that first start was what he needed, and now he's back here today. They do go back to Abley, but they've used Abley and Adams with this horse on multiple occasions.
I'm glad they're using a rider that's familiar with the horse, though, because he does not have a right eye, so he's a bit of a tricky horse. He's got some quirks to him, so because of that, you have to give him a little bit of a special type of ride in here. The raw ability is clearly there. I mean, we saw that last season, Lake Ontario Stakes. This barn starting to kind of heat up a little bit. That's a positive sign as well. And I didn't mind the comeback race. I thought the horse ran just fine because I never really thought of him as a 5.5 furlong horse. This, to me, is his wake-up race.
Masterful Moment goes out for Nathan Squires. Now, he comes in off of a maiden score back on May the 3rd. That was at 7/8 of a mile on the main track.
Boy, he came from left field, like the biggest ballpark left field you can find, and he mowed them all down. That was a maiden 40, though, so the waters get deeper in here today. The mare has dropped the turf winner. I don't mind this stallion when it comes to racing on the turf as well. It's just a question of class right now at this point.
Legal Catch drops in for the $32,000 price tag, the same tag that he was collared for back in 2024.
If he's ready off the bench, I think he could possibly be a factor in this spot. This is kind of his level, 32, 25. He actually fooled me last year. He won for 50, non-2. That was a big pot they got, too, so they kind of got out on the horse a little bit in here. Let's see how he bounces back, and maybe he might need one, I'm not sure, but if you're going to get him at a price, today's the day.
First start of the season for the 8 Southern Style for Gail Cox.
So this is how I view this, Lisa. Can't win that 25, non-2. Now we're skipping a whole bunch of conditions in here. And I think what Gail is thinking, let's get the horse on the turf and no other turf races are going.
Yep, let's go to the 9, Lac Macazza. Now, this horse was claimed, and he's been claimed quite a lot, back and forth, back and forth. He's now in the hands of Emson. They've waited the 30 days, and they've brought him back for $30,000.
He just isn't what he used to be, and he just doesn't win anymore. That's the big thing with me. But yet he's very popular in the claiming box, so if he beats me, he beats me, but I'm going to go in a different direction.
7-1 on the 10, Crumlin Lad, who drops in for the $32,000 tag.
I really like him today. There's something obviously gone amiss with this one, maybe an equipment issue because the horse is staying inside the paddock area. But Crumlin Lad has been absolutely torched in speed duels in back-to-back races, and should be a little bit. Oh, they forgot the blinkers. They need to really get this horse on the engine today and clear from that outside draw if they can do so, because this is obviously a horse that maybe at this stage of his career is going to be a little bit happier going around 2 turns with a pace a little bit slower.
Daddy Has Diamonds goes out for Rick Hayashi. Now, Rick had a nice winner on the grass back in race number 5 with Backroads Billy.
Was just talking about the Blue Jays with Rick, and he was very happy. He was asking the $1 million question, what do you do with the catcher?
You got to keep him.
When Valenzuela is in like he is, and Kirk's right around the corner. Who's being sent down? But yeah, so that was great that he brought that horse off the bat and was able to have some success with this rider aboard too. So the problem is they're skipping a condition to get into this race, and I don't really like that, but I can understand the thinking to get the horse on the turf.
On the grass, yeah. And then the 12 is a steward scratch from this race, but had he been in, I think we'd all be jumping all over that horse as well, so we'll wait for another day. Right now, 3-1, the price on the inside horse. It's a stormy Monday as Rafael Hernandez looks to keep the good thing going here this Sunday afternoon.
It is the call to post. Race number 9 coming up. 12 is out. Ever Dangerous, a steward scratch. The also eligible. And this is on the Bet365 in a turf. The distance 7.5 furlongs. This is an allowance optional claiming race. 3 and up. They're headed to the post parade. 8 minutes to a start race 9. Here is the post parade, race 9, number 1. It's a stormy Monday. Rafael Hernandez, the rider for Don McRae and La Huerta Incorporated. Number 2 is Cash the Money for M Racing Group LLC. Trainer Mark Cassie with the riders Emma Jane Wilson. ATA Stables Incorporated, owners of 3 Mason's Gamble. Trainer Mike DePaula, the rider Jalon Samuel. Number 4, El Kabong for Tino Attard and Joshua Attard. Tino Attard is the trainer, the rider Pietro Morin. To 5, Kakoa for S&R Shevsky, W&T Crew, Dan Vella and Kingfield Racing Stable Limited, Catherine Day Phillips, the trainer, and the rider Fraser Abley. To number 6, Masterful Moment, William B. Thompson Jr. is the owner, is in the barn of Nathan Squires, rider Jose Campos. 7, Legal Catch for Kirk Sutherland, Harold Ladouceur, and the rider Praven Badri. 8 is Southern Style, Ralph Murray and Gail Cox owners, Gail Cox trainer. On board is Sofia Vives. 9, Luck Makaza for TEC Racing in the barn of Jim Ensom, rider Romero Mirage. 10 is Crumlin Lad with Es1 Flores for Michael Wright Jr. and the owner is Angela Rutledge. And number 11, Daddy Has Diamonds, is trained by Rick Hayashi. Jimmy Goodman and the estate of Paul Buttigieg owners, jockey David Moran. The field headed to the start in 6 minutes. It's the Bet365 in a turf, now 5, and the scratch is the 12.
Three minutes to place your bets. 3 minutes to place your bets.
Runners headed to the start. They're going to the Bet365 inner turf right now, where the betting is favouring number 5, and that's Cocoa, 5-2. Support for number 10, Crumlin Lad, at 3-1. And the 1, It's a Stormy Monday, is at 9-2. This race on the Bet365 inner turf starts the final double today, 7.5 furlongs. Big thanks to Kathy with her 3 minutes to post reminder, and a happy birthday to Kathy here at Woodbine today, joining us on track as they come up. It's a Stormy Monday to the rail, and in the saddle is Rafael Hernandez, who has swept our stakes races for the weekend. Masterful Moment moving in. Cash the Money has come to the line with Emma Jane, and they're forming a good line now with Legal Catch to gate number 7. Mason's Gamble and Jalone Samuel to gate 3. Further across, Southern Style. Deeper out will be Luck Makaza. Pietro Moran is on El Kabong. They're almost right. To gate 5, Cocoa. And the last two, Crumlin Lad and Daddy Has Diamonds. So they've moved in very well. Getting back in the saddle, Emma Jane Wilson on Cash the Money. And the last is Daddy Has Diamonds, David Moran. As the field awaits horse 11, down to 2-1, late money. It's a Stormy Monday. Crumlin Lad is set. Daddy Has Diamonds goes to the line and moves straight in. Southern Style, Restless, and Masterful Moment. They settle, they're ready. Off they run, bobbling a bit was Masterful Moment. A very nice start out wide for Crumlin Lad, and shot clear. Up the inside, Cash the Money, and It's a Stormy Monday, and racing handy is Mason's Gamble. And over on the outside towards the pace is Luck Makaza. They came away by about a length and a half. El Kabong is mid-pack over on the inside of Cocoa. Taking the turn wide there, Daddy Has Diamonds behind Legal Catch. Next to last, Masterful Moment. And Southern Style is the trailer, and showing the way, It's a Stormy Monday. It's a Stormy Monday up the backstretch by 2 lengths. Crumlin Lad is second, Cash the Money third. 2 lengths behind them, Luck Makaza from Mason's Gamble. About 4 to Cocoa. Then Legal Catch, El Kabong. Another 3 away, Daddy Has Diamonds. Second last, Masterful Moment, and Southern Style on the outside. About 9 lengths first to last, and It's a Stormy Monday is lobbing along in front. By a length and a half, Crumlin Lad shading Cash the Money. Racing together, Mason's Gamble the inside, Luck Makaza the outer, and the next pair, Legal Catch, and tucked away is Cocoa. El Kabong's about 7 off the pace, then Daddy Has Diamonds, second last Southern Style, and last Masterful Moment as they come past the quarter. It's a Stormy Monday. Has got the running shoes on today. It is going well. Out by 2 lengths in second, Crumlin Lad. Cash the Money, the whip is out. Down the outside, Luck Makaza, and trying to run home is Cocoa. Out in front, It's a Stormy Monday. Luck Makaza finishing on Legal Catch right down the outside. Cocoa sprouting wings now. It's a Stormy Monday in front. Here's Cocoa running on late, but It's a Stormy Monday, and it's a winner. It's a Stormy Monday all the way. Cocoa second, third Luck Makaza, and then Legal Catch or El Kabong, who came on late, and the race time is 1:29.53. First quarter in 23-2. The winner, number 1, It's a Stormy Monday. Second is 5, Cocoa. Number 9, Luck Makaza, has run third, and a photo for fourth. 159, a fourth place photo. Opening quarter in 23-2. Then a half mile, 47-2. And 3 quarters, 111-2. The 7/8, 123-1. The final time is 1:29.53. Legal Catch fourth, 1597. And heading across to the winner's circle, it's a stormy Monday. It's a stormy Monday coming in off the break with a very solid performance to lead gate to wire, wire to wire. The Bay Gelding gives another success today to Rafael Hernandez, who took the previous race, the stakes feature, and nice to see his family on hand to enjoy his success here today. Don McRae is the winning trainer for La Huerta Incorporated, and the 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Get Stormy from Air of Light was bred in Kentucky by Pope McLean, Mark McLean, and Pope McLean Jr. It's a stormy Monday, a great record now. 8 starts, 4 wins, and a second. Today, a big winner. It is official, $5.50 for number 1. It's a stormy Monday. A big return for Luck Macuzza to show, paying $9.90 to show. The exacta 1-5, $27.70. The trifecta $140.90. Super 1-5, 9-7, $1,385.30. The rolling double 3-1, $31.10. Pick 3, 2-3-1 or 2-3-12, $57.40. Swinger 1-5, $365, 1-9, $10.45, and 5-9, $32.55. They are the payouts on the 9th race. Fourth place photo. Off they run, bobbling a bit was Masterful Moment. A very nice start out wide for Crumlin Lad, and shot clear. Up the inside, Cash the Money, and It's a Stormy Monday, and racing handy is Mason's Gamble. And over on the outside towards the pace is Luck Macuzza. They came away by about a length and a half. El Kabong is mid-pack over on the inside of Cocoa. Taking the turn wide there, Daddy Has Diamonds behind Legal Catch. Next to last, Masterful Moment. and Southern Style is the trailer and showing the way. It's a Stormy Monday. It's a Stormy Monday up the backstretch by 2 lengths. Crumlin Lad is second, Cash the Money third. 2 lengths behind them, Luck McCuzzer from Mason's Gamble. About 4 to Cocoa. Then Legal Catch, El Kabong. Another 3 away, Daddy Has Diamonds. Second last, Masterful Moment, and Southern Style on the outside. About 9 lengths first to last, and It's a Stormy Monday is lobbing along in front. By a length and a half, Crumlin Lad shading Cash the Money. Racing together, Mason's Gamble the inside, Luck McCuzzer the outer, and the next pair, Legal Catch, and tucked away is Cocoa. El Kabong's about 7 off the pace, then Daddy Has Diamonds, second last Southern Style, and last Masterful Moment as they come past the quarter. It's a Stormy Monday. Has got the running shoes on today. It is going well. Out by 2 lengths in second, Crumlin Lad. Cash the Money, the whip is out. Down the outside, Luck McCuzzer, and trying to run home is Cocoa. Out in front, It's a Stormy Monday. Luck McCuzzer finishing on. Legal Catch right down the outside. Cocoa is sprouting wings now. It's a Stormy Monday in front. Here's Cocoa running on late, but It's a Stormy Monday, and it's a winner. It's a Stormy Monday all the way. Cocoa second, third Luck McCuzzer, and then Legal Catch or El Kabong, who came on late, and the race time is 1:29.53. There's the finish order from the previous race. We come to the final race of the week, and number 2, up in the ante, 120, so a pound over. Started the jackpot high 5, which was hit yesterday, and the final race is now in 21 minutes' time.
If whiskey could talk, Johnny Walker Black Label would sing with notes of sweet, smooth toffee, rich fruit, and a touch of smoke. Tastes as good as it sounds.
Great afternoon for Rafael Hernandez. He's won 3 races on the program, and it's a stormy Monday. Returns to the races and right back into the winner's circle. Over we go to race number 10 to wrap things up. It is a maiden optional 40 going 3/4 of a mile with a big group. There are 11 to take a look at here. Favoritism right now at 4-1. Lukewarm favorite with the 3 horse who is a first-time starter. More on that one shortly. Here's a look at the 1, and this is a horse who did race last July as a 3-year-old. Race was not good. Put away on the shelf, and Ron Sadler, he's not going to give up. He's running this horse back for the optional 40 again, and gets onto the Lasix program.
And if you know Ron, he's a very interesting guy to talk to, and he's had some great teachers in his career, but I've always thought of him as a guy that loves a project horse.
Yep.
He loves to try to figure out what it's going to take to kind of get them going. And unfortunately for this guy, he ran Elisa on a really, really hot day.
Hot day, yeah.
And I don't know if that led to the layoff or not, but he never picked up the bit at all. Now, judging by the fact all of a sudden he goes on to Lasix, I'm kind of reading between the lines that he might have bled in that last start, and with it being so hot. So again, with the computer, Alt Control Delete, you reboot it, and you just hope that you have a bit of a better horse in your hands. Taking some money right now. Works look good. Comes out of a key race last time out. I would not talk you off this one if you want to take a bit of a flyer.
Let's go to the 2. This is up in the ante for Devin Gittins. Now, I think he was a little disappointed in the first race on April the 18th. I think he expected a big effort from this horse. Came back with a good race in on May the 3rd. Just got beat in the end.
I didn't think the second start was as good as the first start. Especially considering that field, I think, was a little bit stronger in that first start of the season.
Right.
But don't jump off the bandwagon yet if you like this guy. He's going to be forwardly placed. There is other speed in this race too, but he ran so nicely in that first career start that he might have just kind of regressed a little bit in that second start.
Zio Cavallo is the 3. This is a first-time starter for Sid Attard. I mean, Sid's had a really great week and at the office. Fraser Abley will do the riding today, and that's a nice jock-trainer combo.
So this is not a sire that does great with first-time starters, but the mare's been a nice producer. She's produced 3 winners. This is half to Oscarson, who I think Catherine Day had.
Yes, you're right.
And a half named Ella at Forte, who was able to make a lot of money as well, and the mare herself was able to have success. So, you know, this barn's really chugging right now. 4 winners, I think, at least so far this week. And,
right.
You know, the money is showing, a positive sign as well. The barn could definitely have a first-timer ready to go, and there's a lot of interesting first-time starters in this race.
Eubank is the 4. This is second start off of the layoff. Ran second to Sammy Saurus Rex, who we saw earlier on in the program, who raced incredibly well.
You look at this guy,
Yep.
He is a equine ATM. He picks up check after check after check, but he hasn't gotten the big check yet.
Right.
And he is not a maiden special weight type of horse, but in against Ontario sired foes, he fits in really, really nicely. And Deshaun gave the horse a beautiful ride last time out and against Sammy Saurus Rex. Came back to run very well earlier on here today at Woodbine. So I like the horse. I'll put the horse on top, hoping that I'm able to mow down all the speed.
Okay, let's look at the 5 horse next. This is an Anthony Husbands trainee, and here's a horse who raced on May the 15th and ran very well to finish in the 3rd place spot.
And not just that, the inside was good on that day. This horse started to really motor and get towards the outside on that day, and at 75-1, round out a massive trifecta on that particular occasion too. So I just think the connections have to be so thrilled with how the horse ran on that day. However, how often do you go to a movie and it fools you? It's good.
Yep.
But the sequel comes out, it's not nearly as good. So I'm just hoping that's not the case with this one.
Humor Me a Story is the 6th. This is a first-time starter for Pat Dixon, the Coldbrook Farms. 2 winning foals from 5 to make it to the racetrack.
One of those winning foals was a really cool horse that Norm McKnight had named Foxy Bell, who was a winning machine. And this is a half as well to Jocularity, who was stakes place. So Patty's got a lot of first-timers. And as you talked with him maybe about 2 weeks ago, his 2-year-olds haven't even shipped in yet. Yeah, and he still has a lot of unraced horses in his barn too. The mare is a half to a multiple stakes winner named A Wild About Marie. And, you know, kind of mixed bag when it comes to works, I would say, coming into this race.
Mr. Perfect is the 7. He'll go first start off of the claim. He was collared for $25,000 off of a 5th place finish. And today he'll move up here into the optional 40.
I just don't know where he is right now. You know, he's just not really improved from last year to this year. He lost to a bit of a professional maiden last time out. For 25, I think we'd have a shot. I just don't know for 40 if he's able to do it or not.
Forcer's Last Love. Now, this horse makes the Clocker report for the day today. This is one conditioned by John Staples. He doesn't have a ton of horses in his barn, but as you said, he's done a lot of work with this horse. Lots of gate preps and lots of paddock schooling as well.
Yeah, so if you're not familiar, on Saturdays, you can come in and before people even get here, and you can have a rider aboard a horse and school the horse. And that's exactly what they did on yesterday when I saw the horse. And he mentioned this. He goes, this is an old Forester, and he can sometimes blow his mind a little bit. And he's a bit of a high-strung horse. So far, so good. Yeah. But he's on the verge.
And the thing is there's so many other horses in the paddock.
Yeah.
When you have a nervous horse like this, all it takes is one of them to go off, and then this guy will be really on his toes.
But I think he's got some talent. Like, the works look good. He's a full to Just Follow Me. That was a horse from the Theranos outfit that won the Algoma. I wouldn't be surprised this horse ran well.
Just don't run your race in the paddock. Save it for the track. The 9 is Master Steel. Alrighty, John Mattini gave us a horse that paid $70 to win back in race number 6. I say he's given us a horse to take a closer look at here at 7-2.
And look who nailed him right at the end of last year. Yoshi, who came right back to win even nicer this season too. And the third place finisher came back to win for 40. So that was a really key race. Just is there other company in this race? That's the problem. If you shake loose with this horse, Lisa, you're gone.
I think so too. Scotty's Barn is a first-time starter, homebred for Chickadance, and you get Devin Gittins training this one.
This is full to Cut 'em Loose, who we know around these parts as well. The works don't really get me all that excited with this particular horse at that double-digit price. The sire overall, about 9% with first-time starters.
And the 11 is another first-time starter at 24-1. This is another Pat Dixon trainee.
Yeah, this is Silent Name, and this one's a half to a stakes place horse named Monastery Lane that Lorna Richards had that did quite well, was a stakes place in the Carotene Stakes. The mare was a 3-time winner as well. So Patty's got a 1-2 punch in terms of the first-timers, and they're not really taking any support, either one of them. They're both kind of big prices at 25-1 right now as they speak. And I think, judging by the work tab, they might have been workout buddies at some point.
Well, you got 7-2 on the 3 horse, a first-time starter from the Sittard Barn, and Sid's enjoyed a fantastic week.
Yes,
he won
he
3
has.
races on the Friday program. He won a race yesterday on the card as well. And most of his success has come with Fraser Abley aboard too. So this is a really strong jockey trainer.
And it's great too because, you know, like Sid, he's one of the first guys in, you know, when the train opens. And I'm sure he was frustrated, like, I'm running all these horses, they're just not running well off the bench. But your hard work eventually does pay off.
It does.
And it has in a big, big way. Now, what did you make of the Queenston here? I love the thoughts and the honest comments.
Me too.
From Dale. We thought on paper he's sprinty-ish, and he's going to be a nice sprinter, but he's not going to go towards the plate. Military time, I thought he ran fine. You know, he's going to stretch it in distance too. There's a few horses in that race that's, you know, even Perchetto, I would not be disappointed with how he ran today either.
Yeah, you know, like, and then you saw the filly win yesterday too, and it's, you know, could be likely that the filly could go into the plate as well. Fillies have won the plate many times in the past, and we still have a whole bunch of other horses we haven't really seen in stakes company yet, but we've seen them, you know, in allowance and maiden races. Plus, you and I were just saying off camera, we don't even know quite yet what's down in the United States as well.
I think the class has got depth. I just don't think we have a superstar yet. But yet is the key word.
Exactly. Like, had Military Time won that stake race today, I think a lot of us would be really supporting that horse. But that's kind of the fun of it all, is that we still have a whole bunch more racing left to go. We've got the Marine at 1.16 miles. We've got the plate trial, which will go on the same day as Oaks Day. That's in July. And the big dance isn't until August. So
and no more sprint preps. They're all going long now. So this is where we really start to separate everybody.
Yes. Okay. So the last race out on the track, and this is how we wrap things up for you this weekend. But a reminder, we are back on Thursday. Mark your calendars. Thursday, first race post time at 3 o'clock. We will see you then. Good luck.
It is the call to post for the upcoming 10th and final race today, where we have number 2 up in the ante at £1 over. This race 6 furlongs, a maiden optional claimer, and the 3-year-olds and up headed to the post braid. It's the start of the Jackpot High 5, the final race of the day, with 8 minutes to go. Here is the field in the post parade. Number 1 is Tannist. Paul O'Brien is the owner. Ronald Sadler trainer with jockey David Moran. 2 is Up in the Ante, who's raced and trained by Devin Gittins, and rider is Sky Chanette. Number 3, Zia Cavallo for Sided Tard, Bet27 Stables and Fraser Abley. Amplify Stables, owners of 4, Eubank, Terry Brooker trainer, the rider Deshaun Bino. Number 5, Chanchito, with Jason Hoyt in the saddle, and is racing for Tara Horse Farm Incorporated and Anthony Husbands. Colebrook Farms with number 6, Humor Me a Story, Patrick Dixon trainer, rider Jalon Samuel. Number 7, Mr. Perfect for Kirk Sutherland, Harold Ladouceur and Praven Badri. 8, Forrester's Last Love, John Staples the trainer, owned by John Kerry and Jane Staples. The rider is Emma Jane Wilson. 9, Master Steel for RCC Racing Stable Limited, trained by John Mattini with Luis Contreras. Number 10, Scotty's Barn, Bruno Schickerdan's owner, trainer Devin Gittins, and jockey Zarel Ford. And 11, Tihotsetsa, Colebrook Farms owner, Patrick Dixon trainer, rider Austin Adams. Final race on the program coming up in 6 minutes, race 10. Headed to the start, a number of first-time starters in the field. Let's check the betting. Number 4, Eubank, is now at the shortest of prices, 5-2. Has Con to favourite. Number 8, first-timer Forrester's Last Love, has been in demand throughout, 7-2 now. And at 9-2 is number 9, Master Steel, now 4-1. 5-1 for Zia Cavallo, and 8-1 up in the ante. This field going the distance of 6 furlongs as they move to the line. The first along is Tannist. And also coming up is Humour Me a Story. Humour Me a Story going forward. And now Tannist to the rail. Sky Shenetson up in the ante to gate 2. Brave and Badry on Mr. Perfect moving in. Now Zia Cavallo moves forward. Out wider goes Forrester's Last Love for Emma Jane Wilson. Next along is Master Steel and Luis Contreras. Moving forward is also Chanchito. Eubank has settled. They're moving up with Scotty's Barn. Chanchito for Jason Hoyt to gate 5. Scotty's Barn in the Bruno Chicadans Silks. And Zarel Ford out wider. They're both gradually getting there. Scotty's Barn out to gate number 10. Chanchito still getting organized and straightening up. And the other one is Tichotsertse, which means quiet heart. Tichotsertse, the one to come after that, but they're not right with Chanchito yet. Chanchito, who ran on well last start at 12-1 here today. Just a step away, has come up to gate 5 for Jason Hoyt. And now Tichotsertse going to the outside gate for Austin Adams, 40-1 in the betting. Field is set to run. And they're off. And bobbling a bit was Humour Me a Story, and a good beginning for Master Steel. Coming for the lead is Zia Cavallo from Eubank. And showing up towards the centre is Chanchito as they settle into stride. Mr. Perfect's on the pace as well. 2 lengths away is Tannist making good ground. And then came Scotty's Barn, and off the track Tichotsertse. A break in the field of 2.5 to 3 to Forrester's Last Love. Outpaced early. So too up in the ante. A long last, Humour Me a Story. Showing the way Zia Cavallo from Eubank, Chanchito, Mr. Perfect and Master Steel coming up, thrusting 5 wide around them. A length away Tannist on the inside. And then came Tichotsertse from Scotty's Barn, and trying to catch up ground is Forrester's Last Love. They're coming down inside the 5/16. The leader is still Zio Cavallo. Off the track, Master Steel, Eubank the centre. A length and a half away as Tannist has had a good run on the inside. Then came Chanchito and Mr. Perfect as they corner him. Bulldozing away Zia Cavallo. Zia Cavallo raced out 4 lengths in front. Master Steel kicking on, but it's all Zia Cavallo. Forrester's Last Love is running on with Humour Me a Story, but bounding on to a rocket of a win. Zia Cavallo up the rail, Tichotsertse, any old odds, but a good winner. Zia Cavallo from Tichotsertse and Humour Me a Story. And then a photo, Forrester's Last Love might have just got ahead of Master Steel for the Jackpot High 5, 4th and 5th. The time is 1:11:19. The first quarter in 22 and 3, half a mile, 45 and 4/5. The 5/8 time, 58 and 1. The winning time is 1:11:19. And a big winner, number 3, Zia Cavallo. Second is 11, Tichotzertze. And third is 6, Humor Me a Story. 3, 11, 6, and a fourth placed photo. Fourth place to 8, Forester's Last Love, and number 9, Master Steel, was fifth. Unofficial order is 3, 6, 11, 8, 9. A commanding win in the final race to Zia Cavallo, and that is another success for Sid Attard. He's had a great run of success throughout the week and caps off the end of the week with a winner. The winning owners, Bet27 Stables, and Fraser Abley picking up a riding double here today. He won earlier on Carnew, and now Zia Cavallo, who is a bay gelding, 3 years of age, bred in Kentucky by Ponies Express, is by Hit a Bomb from Sparkle Factor. Zia Cavallo all the way.
Sit. Turn his head. No. Turn his head. No. Guys, straighten him right up.
$12.70 is the payout for the winner, number 3, Zia Cavallo. $7.20 to place, $5.80 to show. Number 11, Tichotzertze, $28.40 and $15.90. And 6, Humor Me a Story, $22.70. The exacta, $311, $302.10. Trifecta, $311.6, $6,898.55. The super numbers are 3, 11, 6, 8. For $1, $24,630.05. A carryover in the jackpot high 5 of $7,525.86. The late double 1-3, $44.50. The pick 3, 3-1-3 or 3-12-3, $84.85. 311 in the swinger, $32.30. 3-6, $29.55. And 611, $108.50. And they were the two from the same barn at that terrific swinger payout. Let's go to the pick 4. 2-3, 1-3 or 2-3, 12-3 paid $449. $2,255. The pick 5, the first leg, the 2, $28,453.40. And 5 of 6 in the jackpot power pick 6 returns $1,948.20. The numbers 7, 2, 2, 3, 1, 3, or in that second last leg, the 12. The carryover, $4,874.45 to racing on Thursday. Fourth place photo. Field is set to run. And they're off. And bobbling a bit was Humamia's Story, and a good beginning for Master Steel. Coming for the lead is Zia Cavallo from Eubank, and showing up towards the centre is Chanchito as they settle into stride. Mr. Perfect's on the pace as well. 2 lengths away is Tanis making good ground, and then came Scotty's Barn, and off the track Tichotsertse. A break in the field of 2.5 to 3 to Forrester's Last Love, outpaced early. So too up in the ante, a long last, Humamia's Story. Showing the way Zia Cavallo from Eubank, Chanchito, Mr. Perfect, and Master Steel coming up, thrusting 5 wide around them. A length away Tanist on the inside, and then came Tichotsertse from Scotty's Barn, and trying to catch up ground is Forrester's Last Love. They're coming down inside the 5/16. The leader is still Zio Cavallo. Off the track, Master Steel, Eubank the centre. A length and a half away as Tanist has had a good run on the inside. Then came Chanchito and Mr. Perfect as they corner him. Bulldozing away Zia Cavallo. Zia Cavallo raced out 4 lengths in front. Master Steel kicking on, but it's all Zia Cavallo. Forrester's Last Love is running on with Humamia's Story, but bounding on to a rocket of a win. Zia Cavallo up the rail, Tichotsertse, any old odds, but a good winner. Zia Cavallo from Tichotsertse and Humamia's Story. And then a photo, Forrester's Last Love might have just got ahead of Master Steel for the jackpot high 5, 4th and 5th. The time is 1:11:19. Finish order on screen. That concludes our week of action. We hope you had a successful week, and we look forward to a Thursday race day coming up at 3 p.m. as our next race day, and takes us through Thursday to Sunday. On behalf of the Woodbine Entertainment Group, wishing you all a very good night.